Hello, chatto! It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, Nuno may be gone, but we're still here. I'm like a barnacle on the bottom of a boat. You can't get rid of me unless you use one of those cheeky little things that you can scrape stuff off with. In other news, coming up today on... Oh, fuck's sake, I don't know what the hell am I even talking about. It's... What words am I even saying? Like... It was the perfect intro last time, and now we've got this. Yes, today's outfit I like to call, it's my first time wearing clothes. A Pringles meter. The thing is, it's even better than that. It's actually better than what you think it is. And you're already like it, and that's the crucial thing. Perfect. No notes. YouTube Sofa, thank you for 39 months. And Stream Nana? She didn't like the swear word. She didn't like it. Rude. I will not tolerate this in my chat. If anyone's going to be rude, it's going to be me. House car can crash up. Very true. Email 4 fucking times on the same. Oh, mate. Ironically, the one job that Pog actually got was the one job that she didn't actually have to submit a C for. CV? C4? Don't submit C4. Pro tip. A CV for as well. So yes, it is a Pringle man, but this basically, I found this in the big pile of clothes Pog and I were sorting through last week, and I threw it in the wash. I was like, right, I'm going to definitely have to wear that at some point, because it didn't used to fit very well, because it was quite tight. But it is a Pringle top, but it's actually not a Pringle top. It comes from an era where small to medium level metal bands used to have very little concept of intellectual property rights, and as a result, would often, how can I say this, steal things from large companies. So this is actually a piece of merch from an Australian metalcore band called Buried in Verona. I'm pretty certain on the back it says, once you mosh, you just can't stop. So yeah.
I'm the Pope.
They only ran this shirt for like a month or so in like 2009 or something. But I saw the Pringle thing and got it back in the day, and I've had it ever since. Just never really had a chance to wear. They were quite big, actually, yeah, I suppose. Slingshot, thank you for the follow. And Lloydie, thank you for the 50 months on the resub as well. Reappropriate. Yeah, exactly. Pog's actually an ABC. She is on the boat today. To be fair. Yeah, they were relatively big in that sort of like, you know, not Parkway or anything like that, but they were sort of maybe with bands like, fuck, who's that band that all their songs are like about the environment? I forgot. In Heart's Wake. Beat a Child, thank you very much for the 63 months as well. That's a big boy resub as well. Holy shit.
63 months, longest I've been committed. I was just lost once Mr. Pine stopped streaming, and then 5 years or something went by. I was distracted by the geese and Hawaiian shirt. Stream Nana says we love Savannah, he's good boy. I'll knit him a Christmas sweatshirt for FM26 beta management.
Now, it's funny you say that, actually, because I've been enjoying a new aesthetic that I might start buying some clothes to suit, and it's called Coastal Grandpa. A lot of knitwear coming up for you, chat. Afro Chuck as well with the 40 months on top of that. That is absolutely wild. Thank you. Oh, it's another treasure train. That's like 2 in a row in like 2 streams. Fucking hell. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, chat. Oh, silly goose hat. Not one to disappoint. It's actually quite difficult to... Will this actually fit over my hair? Because at no stage have I actually worn this properly yet. Fuck it. It can't make my outfit look any worse. Like, it doesn't really change a great deal about my outfit. The aesthetic is complete. Let me just bend that a little bit. Did anyone else used to do that with hats when they first got them? They would bend the brim a little bit. Look like you're in day release. It completes it. Thank you. Exactly. All that it was missing was the silly goose hat. Worst part of my... In it, yeah. Slingshot, welcome in, friend. You say that. How dare you, Drew? Just you weren't. Not everyone was born with style. I've never been a hat guy either because my hair was always too like floofy, and I always thought that it made the hats not sit right. But now I've come to realise that actually I just needed to buy bigger hats. Holy shit, 2000. You must be enjoying the shit out of this experience of the game then, just because it's such a huge jump, right? Look. Adam Sandler side character. Yeah, that would be played by Steve Buscemi, you mean? What time is the flight? Oh, dear. Yes, you mean the United Strand. He is very funny. What an incredible... I shit on social media a lot, but things like the United Strand I just think are genuinely funny, because it's just a very silly little joke that's got out of hand in a really wholesome way. And fair play. He seems like a nice enough dude as well. Pringles man never had a monocle. Did he? Hang on, wait, is there a monocle cracking? Oh, God. Dan the dad. Am I Dan the dad? Let me get off my big face. There is some Magnum OI. Ah, the David Spade side. Hey, David Spade has good hair. Solid hair. Was in Rules of Engagement. That was an okay show, mostly because of Patrick Warburton, but nevertheless. Has he actually gone already? Basically, I listened to this podcast every morning called like First Up Football, which is literally just 10 minutes of football news, really, really condensed. And that was the first I'd heard about the Ange thing. The first I'd heard about Nuno sacking, and I went, really? And literally picked up my phone at that exact moment. I got a flash score notification saying he'd been sacked. Right. That would explain how it ended up in my podcast feed this morning, I suppose, right? But still. Well, that's going to... If nothing else, it will be entertaining. Also, Forest, look forward to winning the Conference League next year. I'm trying to think. Or the Carabao Cup. Those seem like options. Also, Ange versus Marinakis. Wait a minute. Maybe it's the slight Greek elements. Perhaps. The Championship. Would that still count? Oh, but Mike, actually, I was going to say we got any Forest fans in chat. Obviously, we have Bagpuss. Do we have any other Forest fans in chat that might have an opinion on this as well? Although I am curious to know your thoughts on this too, Bagpuss. We got Galatasaray. Staying in my ground club. It does take a little while. The issue with it, though, is if it wasn't like that and it went too fast, everyone's stadiums and stuff everyone would have basically massive salary cap and everything within a couple of weeks, and you'd end up with like everyone having super teams too fast, I think. And I think it would make some of the shit players less playable. I actually kind of like the cap feature of it because it does allow that. Just to sell me Coke. Actually, this is a Beppis household, Hayden. Southgate to Forest. No, I mean, apparently it's done. But it makes it... That's true. If he doesn't get to the second season, does it still count? Do you know what else this outfit is giving? Fan boat captain in the Everglades. I'm going to take you to view some crocodiles, chat. That's the other... I've just realised, just from looking at myself on the bottom corner, it is giving fan boat captain. You call me... It's what I do. Right, I just realised I actually didn't play the 2 days off stream, which frankly is an absolute embarrassment, if you ask me. Kaka! Thank you for the 45 months.
I caught a massive spider in the living room last night and my wife told me to take it out instead of killing it. We went to the pub, we had some drinks. Cool guy, wants to be a web developer.
Jesus Christ. It's funny you mentioned that, actually. There are genuinely 2 giant spiders fighting on our ceiling downstairs right now. There was only one there yesterday, just chilling. He'd been there for a little while, so I was like, I'll leave him alone. He's probably catching the odd fly or something. So, like, essentially he's a lodger at that point. But they came down today, bro's got a friend. And they were just sort of doing a spidery things, which either means they're fighting or shagging. Can't work out which. Not a fancy 2 days off. So I know! Imagine if I'd come back and hadn't done a 3-week international break. Then you'd have the right to be pissed. Even the camera's annoyed at me. Youngster, thank you very much for the 10 months. The jank continues. Life is like a shoe. You cannot drink a cow because the earth is a carrot. Think about it. I'd love to, but I think my brain might explode. Is Boniface trying to be the new Eric Cantona? All I'm saying is watch out, Palace fans. One of you's getting murked. It's giving eaten by an alligator. Died in Jaws 3D. Hello, Chris. Just you wait till I break out Coastal Grandpa. You're not going to know what's hit you. The knitwear's going to be tremendous. Might have to buy some new shoes. That's about all I've got so far. I don't have that many hats, and most of which are like flat peaks that were given to me randomly. Oh, dear. The goals that follow the trawler, or something. I must admit, it's a memorable quote. Really, camera? Really? We're going to do this today, are we? You bastard. Well, this is... Oh, come on now. We can't be fucking about like this. Chat doesn't need to see whatever the hell that even is. God, I've never looked better. It's like, take the goddamn hat off, Matt. No one needs to see that. Right. Bloody hell. Note to self, invest money in new dummy battery. Note to self, see if they still sell said dummy battery. To Latvia, you go, spiders will grow. Yeah, this is the thing. These are like relatively small spiders, like by UK standards. We're talking like maybe palm of your hand. Like, actually, that's quite big for like UK spiders, I suppose, right? Even the camera is getting obsessed with it, and I understand, frankly. Jack Black edition. Cottage core. Yeah, see, basically, I just randomly was scrolling TikTok yesterday while I was waiting for Pog to finish some, like, working from home, and I used the biggest air quotes imaginable for that. And I got this girl's account, and she was talking about coastal grandpa core, basically, and I was just like, actually, I like that quite a lot. So I may have to try and invest in a bit of knitwear, and by that I mean scroll Vinted for hours. Probably, because it's what I do. I did buy some shoes for the wedding on Vintage yesterday. £10. Can't go wrong with that. Bit of French Connection. I don't know if that's even still a good brand anymore, but they look nice. And that's all that really matters, right? I'm only going to wear them once anyway, let's be honest. She's watching Monday Night NFL or watching this stream this morning. Ashley said no. Actually, no. Wait, hang on. So which one did you choose? Did you choose sleep? Please choose sleep. Sometimes sleep is good. I've heard I like sleep. Sleep is amazing. Oh, that is a tune, Chris. Honestly. The thing that song really displayed for me, Pog and I watched this a couple of days ago, it reminded me just how good Amy Lee is. Like, Poppy and Courtney Plant are excellent singers. But hearing them in the same song as Amy Lee made me go, oh, no, she's like a different entire level of singer. She absolutely steals that song. I know that she has like, I'm gonna do both, fair enough. Public servant, actually, Stuart. So I've been told that she's a public servant and not a civil servant. I am also trying to work out the difference. I know that there is a distinction. It's like the difference between like how a policeman is a public servant and someone that works in the Home Office is a civil servant, I suppose. But like, there is probably a bigger distinction than that. Tons of people sound correct. Genuinely, that's the thing. She makes good singers sound shit. Yeah, I must admit, if it was not Amy Lee in that song. Also, did anyone else think that it you wouldn't think that it reminded me, but did it remind anybody else of Going Under off of Evanescence's first album? Because for me, it did. It sounded a lot like Going Under. There were certain like vocal runs in it that reminded me a lot of that, and I listened to a lot of that album when I was 13. That was my soundtrack to my school Italy trip. I actually genuinely thought that was Going Under playing, and then I just realised it's the exact song you were talking about. Oh, dear. Take points of Joe. I know. I saw them get the equaliser and I thought, okay, it's on. You'd love to see it. This is a quick pick moment because we rotate the entire squad in it. Did you call me Hayden? You can hear the I. I get it. Not much difference at all other than... Yeah, I don't actually know what the distinction is, to be honest, but all I know is Pog's out on the boats today. Yesterday, she was doing... I'll be honest, not a lot. We went for coffee down in the town for like an hour in the middle of the day because she had like so little work to do in the morning, and then in the afternoon it was reviewing a few case files. She's having a nice time. Don't have to be civil. To be fair, given that her new work uniform has enforcement written on the side, do you know what? She's on a boat today that has River Patrol stamped on the side of it. She is quite literally Uzi Vice. This is tremendous. Right, that's not what we want. That certainly isn't what we want. Why are we that light at centre-back, man? Cyrene, I don't know. I just read that as Cyrene. Take the man out of Malta, but you can't take the Malta out of the man, all right? Don't you have sirens? I don't know. Does she have sirens? Is she the Don Johnson? If anything, I'm the Don Johnson right now. I think I'm just an absolute Johnson, to be fair. Surveying. Love to see it. Presumably a different river. Jordan Dominican. There's a lot of very strange friendlies. Did you see the Gibraltar? Is it the Gibraltar friendly? No. I think it's Gibraltar. They're playing some very odd friendlies against like New Caledonia and stuff, I think. I think it was Gibraltar. Just to mess with Hadrian. Get those fake caps out. Have we got any centre-backs? Oh, we do. I know he's a little bit tired, but I probably told him I'd rest him again. I have lied, but frankly, needs must. He can complain about it later, honestly. Binder will have a little resty rest for today, which is a little bit silly. But once again, needs must. Oh my God. Right, let me just think about this. I'm actually going to have to just use my brain for a moment, chat. Bear with. Grabowski, Carapici, Claudio definitely to the midfield instead of Habila. And then Dennis is fine left back. Also, fun fact, our new boy, Mr. DeMarco, is now considered our hot prospect, which is interesting. In it, huge one. I can't believe they lost 2-0 to Kosovo. I know Kosovo are no muggy team by any means, but that's embarrassing when you consider some of the attacking players that Sweden have got. I don't know if they actually played in that. Did Gyökeres and Isak play? All rivers lead to an ocean. True. This is where someone's like, well, actually, not all rivers lead to an ocean. Some of them lead to an oxbow lake, actually. Thank you. Oh, actually, doing that voice hurts my throat. Hello, Quimby. I saw that they were... What's the word for it? There's a word for, like, the unofficial world champ. Is it lineal or something? Playing in jeans again. There shouldn't be a phase like that, Quimby. Actually, it depends. Because really... there shouldn't really be a phase. Because when you start doing the reports, if anything, it should actually be like, oh my god, everything is brilliant. And then after that, I suppose it fades. But then it never really comes back after that because as your team gets better, the quality of the players in the reports relative to your team is going to be lower. So you have to sort of... I find that the best thing you can do is, because you're not going to see as many 5-star players, I choose like a threshold, and it's arbitrary, I grant you, of when I reach that point, I then go, right, now 4-star players are on the table. Because before, I'm looking at anything in the 5th star for PA. But what I'll do is, after a certain point... So with Syrenes, once we were like a regular... like later stages, quarterfinals or above Champions League kind of team, like regularly, I then switched it so that we were looking at 4-star and above. Because the great thing about that is you sometimes find those brilliant, like, those brilliant attribute players that you might have looked over before. Or if you're doing Building a Nation, it's like gold dust for the loan farm, basically. That you have to pay attention to those for that alone. With this save, it's been a bit easier, so we haven't had to focus on those as much. And we may not ever get to the stage where we do. They have a Japanese goalkeeper. He's not even that old either. That's fun. Speaking of Slovakia, Germany, are you all right, love? Also, the fact that Slovakia damn near lost to Luxembourg, was it Slovakia? It was, wasn't it? After doing that. Oh, dear. A Fiji-Hong Kong friendly. Love it. Yeah, the problem with Next Gen is it's valuing playing time. So a player, like obviously the guy that wins the Next Gen isn't going to be a bad player because the fact is if he's getting that amount of football for a reasonable team at a young age, he's probably okay CA-wise. But it does tend to favour the guys that come through with high CA or really good professionalism at a young age and get loads of game time, basically. That's why I find that you as a player, if you play the game like I do, will have an abnormal number of players on the Next Gen list if you're prioritising young players and actually putting them in your team. Yeah, oh my god, that game yesterday. What a result. Italy managed to sort of... They've won in the end, I grant you, but they are not making it easy. Then again, if I'm England, would I prefer that? I mean, not against Andorra, that would have been incredibly embarrassing. But at least the game would have been interesting, right? Us systematically, very slowly destroying Andorra like a really, like, slow creeping virus versus an explosive bout of, I don't know, gastric enteritis there as far as the Italy-Israel game. Like, just something a little bit interesting, right? Not that gastric enteritis explosive is interesting. I suppose it is interesting. Yeah. I guess at least this World Cup, there's more places up for grabs than the European side, isn't there? Because before it used to be only the group winners went through, and then there was like a playoff for like the remaining places. But I think it's like all the second place teams, or there's maybe a couple of them that don't. But because of the extension, I forget how many more places Europe got this round. But I think it's notable. Also, why have we got blue on the back? I don't think I've ever seen this kit of ours before. It looks really weird. Shasley? Oh, he scored. Well, all right then. Do you know, if we start the Champions League with 2 straight... What is this kit? It looks so weird from the back. Only 3 more. Okay. This could be the Willian cat. I'm just finding it weird that we've never seen it before. You sound like Auto Trek. Yeah. Why not? Though, genuinely. Hello, Sharpie. How are you, friend? I mean, if we could start with 2 dubs, be the third kit. Yeah, I swear our third kit was the pink one, though. I thought we had a blue one, a yellow one, and then the pink one was the third kit. Let me just check. Maybe it's one of these ones where we don't hit any of the requirements, so the game's had to, like, make it up. So our away kit is white with Willian on it, but I swear we would have seen that before. Our third kit is the pink one. I wonder if it's like an amalgamation. I'd have to actually look in the 3D kit file, but I feel like I would have seen the kit before. It does make me wonder if it's one of those weird situations where... Because it does look like, from the front, it definitely looks like the Willian kit. How odd. Oh, Christ. Speaking of how odd, our defending ability. Oh, please don't give away a penalty. He's going to, isn't he? What a tackle. Never mind, it's gone back to him. That is a shame. Oh, wait. Go on, Eric. No, we've given it back to him a second time. I feel like once you lose the ball twice in the same play, there's almost certainly going to be a goal coming. It might still be for us if we can get the ball back, but there's a lovely running behind here. Oh. Wait, that means the highlight's continuing. It might have done. Because I felt like I would have noticed this before. Why is he yeeting it? God. Oh, come on now. Right, that shouldn't be... Oh, for goodness sake, man. Well, we all knew that was going to happen, didn't we? He's not offside, surely. No. Yeah, that was basically down to Kilaza's bad teamwork. Because he has quite poor teamwork, he will just do that randomly sometimes instead of distributing it to other people. They have a player called Cow... Oh, I see, it's Cowburn. I thought his name was Cowbum. Who even is that? Douglas Cowburn. Australian Englishman, 31 years old. Wow, he's actually quite good. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, we're playing well enough that I think we should be able to get the rest of this game done, but we can't really be... We have to be getting dubs here, pretty much. If we've got any chance of, like, top 8 or anything like that, we need to be winning these games, because there's some quite difficult ones to come. Realistic Aussie last name. Good old Cowbum. Oh, Galatasaray have got way better. Who's letting us down? Ah! I just realised I didn't actually replace the midfield. So Eric's kind of doing a job that perhaps he isn't entirely suited for. That might be something to look for in the second half, perhaps. We don't have... Oh, yeah, I mean, that's... At least it was an interesting game, though. I just don't think that we're going to get many interesting games with England in the meantime. Not that we were super interesting before, but... At least under Southgate, I was sort of prone to watching international games again. Whereas now I just feel like you kind of know exactly what you're going to get, and it's mostly going to let you down. Here we go. Go on, Jose Claudio. We're a little bit too clustered here. We just need one pass that could break the lines. That's offside as well, I think. No, it wasn't offside. Excellent. Tremendous work there, Tristan. Could have really done with you not... Did he actually... Yeah, it was a miss. Fuck's sake. Come on, lads. Not like this. Wow, Nagalo's having an absolute shitter. It's that time of year again. Rezic in the middle? Perhaps? We are missing Binder here, but maybe Tucci for Anderson. Tucci, you know, is actually our top assister this season, which I was surprised by, considering, well, it's Tucci. Do I try something really, really dumb here and throw Jose Carmen Guerreño into the squad for this game? For the next 20 minutes, just to see if he can do something ridiculous in this match. Since we're not going to get many chances to see him play this season, given that he's not in our league squad. Nobody hasn't complained about that yet, although I wonder if it's because we've not been able to actually register it yet. Secret Press FM, thank you for the follow.
I open my own...
Yeah, it was... I only watched the game because we'd just come back from the football, and my mate was like, oh yeah, the England game's on, so we put the England game on. That is literally it. And then basically spent the entire game just nattering away and actually didn't even really notice anything was happening until the first goal went in, and then I was like, oh, it's an own goal. Wow. I mean, can't argue, literally dead XG even, but my God, what a shocking performance that was. Thank you, Dan. Boom. That's such an annoying drop point as well. Oh my God, it's our best in it. Yeah. Probably the best player on the pitch was the Andorran goalkeeper, honestly. Like, I know they're not as muggy as they used to be, but at home, with the squads that England have at their disposal, you need to be running 5 past them, right? Ooh, that kind of sucks. I think you're not a fan of the working from home. Do you just prefer the office environment? Jay didn't do with the rest. Good Christ, Mohammed. Why are you so incapable of playing more than one game? Do you know what? I will rest him for the next game. Actually, should we try and do the... can't afford to lose him for that long. That's the problem. I thought about it, but like the options are a fortnight. Shit, I should have done that. Fuck, I should have done that because we've got an international break after the Rons game. That was... I should have absolutely done that because we would have basically lost nothing there. I think the issue is basically that it's not his dynamics. It's the fact that he's like... He plays a lot, but he has like reasonable natural fitness. So it's weird that he's constantly jaded. He's only played 8 games this season. Like, is that the most of anyone or... Obviously, the goalkeeper doesn't really count in that, but like, it's an average amount of appearances when there's people with lower natural fitness that aren't having the same issue. He's a centre back too. It's not like he's a hard running midfielder. The routine, yeah, true. I see what you mean about that. Actually, the routine certainly does help. I don't know. I think he's been on the lash all summer. Can I still ask him about this? Maybe, or am I not allowed to discuss that with him now that I've already set that? Oh well. To be fair, having a little bit... Then again, he's not going to get any time off anyway because he'll be on international duty with Morocco, won't he? Current vibe, oh god. Smates. We take it. Also, good work on the Photoshop. I love that you've all got the exact same picture of Willian as well. Bro, oh, it's Wisła Krakow. A little taste of what's to come for next year. Just you wait. Next year, we get Patrick Vionchek and Łukasz Olszak. They're in there. Withdraw him. I think you can only do that on international friendlies. And I think you can only do that... yeah, I think you can only do that for friendly tournaments. We did actually we tried to do that before when we had those annoying qualifiers that we were getting done by. Maybe it's going to stop now. You say that, but wait till he signs for us in January again. Oh my days. Summer tournament. I think he played a little bit. Just to clarify, Tenerife, 2-0 up against Paris Saint-Germain, missed a penalty. PSG scored twice in stoppage time in the 93rd and 96th minute. Can you imagine if we were still in charge for that game? I might have lost my shit, as I am prone to do. Simon Williams, regen 2. I know, but what do you think of Kevin, actually? Like, do you think he's actually going to be good for us? Because that is a lot of money we've spent on him. Console style. I'm going for, it's my first time dressing myself, Joe. Thoughts? Honestly, it was, I really wanted to wear the Pringle vest today, and I had no idea what to match it with. So I thought, fuck it, let's just embrace the absolute mishmash. I'm wearing white jeans as well, in case that really helps the outfit. Or makes it worse. Either is fine. Matthias Sandin Gustafsson, who's a Swedish German. Chapman's flying out the window. Yes, Helsingborg actually have won an Allsvenskan and presumably are about to do the same thing again. Yes, crazily. I didn't see the game, but... And beach. Which country is that beach in, Bill? That is the question. Get GeoWizard on it. Like Pele's son. To be fair, I understand what TC's saying and I respect the sentiment, but was Pele's son actually a good footballer? Yeah, Mjällby, they beat Malmö, didn't they, away from home, which means they're basically marching their way towards the title at this point, no? Which is amazing. Wouldn't they be like the smallest town to ever win a top flight league or something? It was some stat that was similar to that anyway. Nice to see Broma Poikina up in the top flight there. And my boys, EFK. In Corfu, love to see it. Speaking of Mjällby, Pelby? Because what if his son was just a trash footballer and this is Tom Kearney's way of absolutely like... Oh, their league position history. This is just Tom Kearney's way of saying, actually, I really don't think we should have signed him. Adinio. Did the quote just thing break? I'm thinking it broke there. I assume this is the one. Son of Pele, goalkeeper. So basically, what Tom Kearney is saying is that Kevin is like a really average goalkeeper. Backhanded compliment there from TC. 7-header hammer being a whopping 5th. Wow. The fact that Hammarby are their main rivals as well is crazy. So yeah, it looks like 7 career goals. Well, South American goalkeeper, isn't he? I feel like most South American goalkeepers retire with at least a couple. Alisson's got one, at least. I feel like Edison is blatantly going to grab one in Turkey at some point. It's just what he does. He's not Rogerio Ceni. No, 100%. So they've been pretty solid upon getting promoted. But they have only recently become good, which questions the beg. Oh no, it's Sweden, isn't it? Borkbang Kittelsen. Speaking of Scandi names, did I see that Kasper Hjulmund is now the Bayer Leverkusen manager? Because I feel like he's one of those managers that always moves to places like that in FM. I feel like he always pops up at some... Oh, no. Not that. That. Ooh, it's only a tight thigh. Feel that pain, Tristy boy. But if you're going to get a tight thigh... Actually, maybe do it after the Stade Rennais game? This will block as well. Oh, God, not now. What? New contract. You only have 2 years left. And you are earning 13 grand a week. You're worth a fortune and you're a really solid option. So it would make sense for now me to offer him a new contract. This is like a free win, I would say. Provided he doesn't want anything... fuck. I should have checked what he wanted before we got into the meeting. Do you know what? I'm going to try that anyway because he won't complain. But then I'm going to... Yeah. If I should have asked him first. That way I could have decided if I actually wanted to promise him. Because the last thing I wanted to do is promise him and then him ask for like 90 grand a week. That's absolutely fine. It's not even that much of a wage bump. If we can get a 5-year contract on him on the regular starter, without that, at 24 grand a week, or maybe 27, yeah. That's absolutely fine. Kenna, thank you for the follow. He's going to have to get some rest. He can sleep on a bed of money. That actually sounds really uncomfortable. I'm not sure why you'd want to do that. Memory foam is much better. Or just like I don't know, my mattress is very comfortable and I enjoy it immensely, even though it's a lot like less soft than my previous one. But we did one of those like bed test things in Dreams to get our perfect mattress, and then took the information and bought one on Amazon for a tenth of the price. Pro tip. 50p coins, yeah, indeed. Princess and the Pea had the right idea. Sleep or not, I'll swim in it. Only if you're Scrooge McDuck, Cardinal Wiggles. What a sentence. That entire sentence might be the first time that's ever been said in the history of humanity. Asking for well, that's absolutely fine, meaning I'm happy to take less than that. So what we got? Binder's in the Hungary squad, no surprises there. Greta Boost in the Norway squad. Lots of under 21 call-ups, which is nice. Vinny Champs in the under 21 still. To be fair, he is 19 now. And then Thailand, Myanmar. Double call-up for Japan with Matsuoka and Winona Ryder. And the double Swissies. What in the Ted Lasso way? It's a Pringle vest halve. Learn what fashion is before it leaves you. Just saying. Unhinged football. I think Forest just got a whole lot more interesting. They're now a team that I'm going to prioritise watching because in much in the same way I watched Spurs' games. In the same way that like seeing someone clinging to the side of a building is like terrifying, but like you can't look away. That's the kind of football it is. Fashion icon, damn straight. Except the icon is the recycle bin, unfortunately. Marseille put up a bit more of a fight this year. Yeah, exactly. Car crash voyeurism, there you go. Bit of rubbernecking. I'm experimenting with style. Today I've chosen to use none of it. I think the way Pog would look at this is she'd rather have someone who's trying to make an effort, even if that effort is misguided. Or the Forest Defenders. That's not a bad idea, actually. I don't think I have any, thankfully. Now then, the question is, how many goals PSG put past Lille this season? That would be very helpful if they could put, like, loads. Or at least, like, 3. Just to stay on track. Particularly as we drop points to Nancy as well. Those 2 away games have really let us down. But that seems to happen every year. Yeah, Valad's making more progress is good, because I felt like he was stalling Ooh, excuse me there, chap. That was a little bit narrow. They still got the dub, which is crucial. For us, anyway. I mean, PSG are already... They're gone. Lille they don't half put up a fight. But they just seem to be not on that level. Oh, PSG's goalkeeper was man of the match. Did they miss a penalty or something? Yes, that would explain it. Also, what nationality is this guy going to be? Oh! Iranian Czech goalkeeper at PSG? Won't last with this style. Full view of the Pringle vest. You may. I'll be honest, I would not have guessed either. What is that career path? Again, good question. So it starts in Iran, then goes to Sparta Prague for ages, then goes to Sheffield United for a year, who then flip him to Saudi for like 4 times the money, then goes to PSG on a free transfer. Either way, it's still cool. Go to the libraries. Regards. I agree. There is a fine line when choosing these kinds of clothes. What the big difference would have been if I was wearing really large rimmed glasses. But no, sorry, large glasses with really thin rims. That's the deciding factor, I feel like. Potential issue with Rezic. I feel like the issue with Rezic is more that he is actually still really good. He's just behind some players that are even better than him. Yellow tinted glass, well, like Jeffrey Dahmer style. You wanted to see me? No, you wanted to see me, mate. You are in my office. Imagine that, you barge into someone's office and go, you wanted to see me. No, I didn't. You came in here off your own accord, but sure. Only will get into the Croatia setup is if I've got the playing time we agreed to. What is how? You have literally already played for them. Now then. A loan basically means that he shuts up for the next 3 months, and then loaning him in January probably isn't the worst idea in the world either. Or you might get, oh, yeah, round Slavic middle name. Nah, if he was naturalized, he would just, like, get the normal one. How do you say his name? Ooh, let's have a look. Andre. Do you know, you just might be right, Brian. Zimzi. That's... Yeah, I've not seen that before. God damn it. We're going to encounter him in the check save, aren't we? Turning Timmy Mallet. That's fine. A useful tool. Andre Zimsmuller? That's usually my general rule chaser with this is I'll be like, oh, that's a fun name. Let's try and learn how to say it. And then when I've successfully got it a couple of times, but then there'll be that one pedant that's like, well, actually, because it's like, it'll be like a vowel that doesn't exist in normal English that my mouth literally can't make because I've never actually spoken the language naturally. And then I'll just be like, nope, screw it. First name it is. That's usually what happens. I should be okay with the Polish ones just because of having done a Polish save before. I remember most of the Polish pronunciation stuff. There's probably a few little bits and bobs there, but I remember most of the main things that you encounter on the regular with Poland, like those wonderful L's that aren't L's, and the A's with the little hook on them that make everything sound really strange, like Swansk. Right. We can play whatever team we want here, really, because we've got international break afterwards. Obviously, Alec Chow we can't play because he's an absolute penis, but we've got the boys back. We've got oh God, I wish I had deregistered Bongani now. He's also going down twice the last year's before Gattuso. I mean, maybe. At least you have fun along the way. Manager basic Polish. I don't know if you can give them basic Polish. I think you have to give them either like fluent or nothing at all, right? I don't think you can set the level to... Vega went on loan because someone offered me way too much money for him. Someone basically offered me his transfer fee that we'd paid for him for like a 1-season loan. So I figured at the time, given our lack of debt... the main issue is because we've obviously got Velasquez, Bashir, Elak Chowie and Bongani Fortune. And Bongani's not in the Champions League squad is the issue. It might cause us to sign another centre-back in January maybe if we find the right guy, which shouldn't be too difficult considering they are somewhat plentiful, I would say. Nagalo's had a struggling start to the season again, though. Definitely want to keep an eye on that. In fact, honestly... I think he's earned the right to be dropped here, quite frankly, considering that Kadapici is a good player as well. Right. Binder's back in. Bashir can't play yet. Novi can at least come back to the bench. Oh, my life. bench is an absolute mess. Habila's already gone on international duty. Oh, that's just awesome. Fantastic work there, son. It's like we've got a 3-week international window and you've disappeared 3 days early anyway, because God forbid you just hang around for a bit. Right, who else is coming to the bench then? I guess Novi because of depth in midfield. And Smates because why the fuck not? I think that's all of them, isn't it? Yeah. Carapici, Binder, Matsuoka, Jose Claudio. It's an opportunity for Bongani to play. Like, he should be a reasonable player. He's considered a wonder kid. He actually has really good technicals. He just lacks the aggression and he's not great in the air. But he is quick. So he could actually end up being a really useful player, to be fair. Yeah, Vida is definitely going to be the guy. Oh, Matsuoka could probably do with a rest for this game, though. Maybe Novi, and we'll maybe start DeMarco as well. Backup goal on the bench. Did I? Oh, Sven, yeah. You're right. That deserved to be called out. Eric, get your ass in there. Super League tournament, they never happened in real. I don't know. Because I wasn't aware of it until I came to France. Now, I'm sure it happened in Spain too. But for some reason, I didn't start noticing that giant international window that we get at the start of or like late September until we came to the French league. To beat your tactic, what would you choose? I don't know. Honestly, like well, basically any tactic that anyone used during the league, Cardinal Wiggles, basically. So any 3-striker system would absolutely annihilate it because it doesn't have the right number of defenders back really to do much with it. Is it like a premonition of like what they're going to be doing in the future? Because aren't they basically combining 2 of the international windows into one to save the constant travel? Or like, not to save it, but like so that teams don't have to stop and start so often. So FM have just brought it in at like a certain point in the save, perhaps. Yeah, 3-week international break does sound appalling, but I suppose if it's one of these things that does mean that we can have longer periods of club football. Do you know what? The thing I hate about the first international window of the season is the fact that it happens right after the transfer window shuts. Everyone's got all these brand new players. Everyone wants to see those new players, and then the league goes, no, you're going to wait 2 weeks and watch them get injured on international duty instead. It's like, I want to see Kevin, damn it. 3 pre-Christmas breaks into 2. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't start noticing it until we came to France, because it clearly has been in there prior. I think, much like FM26, presumably, international football should be removed from the game. And by the game, I mean football. You got Udogi. What rating is Udogi? I actually haven't got him packed yet. Although I did get Lacroix yesterday, which was really nice because I needed another defender. I've had to take a goalie on loan because I still haven't packed one in like the last 10 days. So for the time being, I've got a goalkeeper and I'm hoping I can pack one before the game week actually starts. Oh, go on, back post header. Come on, damn it. 2 million budget. Yeah, you should see the... Oh, what a strike. You should see the salary cap that Declan Rice is costing me. I'm not even sure if it's worth it, honestly. Semenyo, the fact that you packed him twice is probably good because that means you'll get 6 weeks of contracts on Semenyo, which means that he might, if you do get someone better, he'll have an insanely high release price. Right, ooh, okay. Also, when I checked this morning, we were at 69 members of the league. Sorry, I thought that was worth noting. I don't have my Manny yet. Well, I had one this morning, but it was like a 77 rate. It was, who was it? It was a Fulham player who's already... It wasn't a good one, unfortunately. Yep, 69. Nice. And we lead. Like the trolley problem? Club thing, yes. O'Brien Gomez. Oh, damn. That's actually a really good team. So I've got Van der Ven. He was like the first really good player I actually managed to get so far. Obviously, since then I did manage to pack Rice, but Rice has a 5 million salary cap hit, which is insane. So I'm not sure whether I'm actually going to stick with him for very long just because it's costing me so much and I've had to like control as well. But there is some really good value core players that you can get that are like 77 rated that put up really good numbers, and I kind of like that. Like Truffert, for example, and Malo Gusto. 4.5. Jesus Christ. Right. We're doing all right considering. Global FPL system. That would be sick, actually. That's the thing. Having a couple of guys that are like regular starters for the teams and like reasonable teams, and because of the way that the points work, they can actually still earn a reasonable amount of points, I think are going to be so crucial in actually getting decent point scores. Shit. Jordan Fisher. Okay. Problem is, if you didn't have the salary cap, I think everyone would just, it'd be too easy to just pay your way into a super team, and it would kind of, I don't know. I understand why it exists. I just wonder if there's another way of doing it. I'm just not sure. Right, that's annoying. Can we like not have this happen again? We started the season so well, and we're heading for a third consecutive 1-1 draw here. Right, come on. Just a nice big header from someone like Velasquez would be perfect right about now. Or that. Yeah, how much is his salary even on loan? Because isn't he like 91 rated or something? I don't know if you could even actually pack him at the moment. Position win. We are in third at the moment. We're just behind Marseille. Oh, dear. They did actually. Was that on today's podcast or was it previously? 240k. Jesus, so I could actually afford him, but I'm saving those points in case something crazy is needed. Oh, go on. Drop it back inside. Oh, drop it back. Oh, come on, man. Right, go on. Back post header. Please. We're seeing some lovely misses. Is 11 million. Jesus. To be fair, if it's a loan, you don't have to worry about the salary, of course, but it is only for one match day as well. Right. Oh, shit. I forgot to put Herbina on the bench. That's dumb. I'm going to bring Rezic on. And Tucci, because he does seem to do stuff off the bench. And maybe this is the moment for Greetboost to step in and just do something crazy good. And then there as well while we're at it. Herbina fucked off. Wait, what? Oh, you're right. He's on international duty, isn't he? Yes. He was the one I was literally just complaining about him. Silly boy. He may as well be injured because he's dead to me. Come on, we don't need another one of these games. Like, we had a great opportunity against some really poor sides to just get some shit going. Start getting a bit of a gap when the Champions League games start coming thick and fast. And we're just massively just not doing it at all right now. Oh, please don't lose it, though. That would be much worse. Right, here we go. Nicely done, Binder. Hopefully this will be the... I'm telling you now, this is going to be one of these ones where we play it out from the back really lovely, play it all the way through and get an absolutely gorgeous goal off the end of it. Here we go. Rezic, don't let him drive all the way through and shoot. Please don't let him drive all the way through and shoot. He's going to drive all the way through and shoot, isn't he? My Christ. I mean, he actually did pretty well there, but we knew that was never going in. Because those never do go in. Oh, mate. It was a nice idea. But once they get between the defenders like that, those are just basically never goals. Right, let's try again. Binder again. Ah, shit. No, I think they've got the ball, but I'm still hoping we can get this. I'm good, man. How are you? I'll be a lot better if we can get a dub here, considering we've not yet got a dub today. And I just want some wins. I just want a bit of a cushion in the Champions League spots domestically so we can not have to worry about getting back into it. Because we're not catching PSG this year. There's no chance of a title win. Right, oh my god, this is the longest highlight in the world, which does mean there's almost certainly a winning goal coming off the back of this. But for who? This is better. Use the width, please. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, no. What a stupid pass. We're going to lose them. Never mind, eh? That's offside, thankfully. In his 80s. Damn, that's old. Replaces Tuchel in the next 5 years. Can you imagine him managing England? Like Denny Hamlin? I'll be honest with you. I started watching the race, watched like the first 30 laps, figured to myself, right, this is going to be a Kyle Larson domination. So Pog and I decided to watch something else. Switched it back over, and Denny Hamlin was winning, and I was like, oh, how could this be worse? Oh, good, another 1-1 draw. Amazing. That international break can't come soon enough, frankly. Because that's 3 games in a row now that we've basically drawn 1-1 when we were the better side comfortably. And it's so many... We should be sat on 22 points up there with Marseille right now. So far clear of these guys, and we just bottled it right now. That is frustrating. Who? Oh, it's one of the youth players. Young boy, I bet you they've got one. There's got to be at least one 5-star guy in this. Wow, that's appalling. I guess they used up all their quality. No, that wasn't actually. Tristan didn't come from there, did he? Fast up Mons. That wasn't super interesting either, was it really? It had its moments. Not coming back to a Sochaux with 5 of the... To be fair, we probably have done that. You nearly could have had it there. If we hadn't drawn that game against Leon. God, we've had some really annoying draws. Dominated away at Leon, drew. Dominated away at Nancy, drew. We're the better side against Stade Rennais, drew. The crucial thing, though, is we are still putting down the good performance numbers. So it means, in theory, over the course of the season, we're probably going to be able to close the gap a little bit. Just even if we're having a few frustrating games back-to-back. No, absolutely not. Tizoni, I like talking about it, frankly. So we are going to be starting off, in theory, unless something massively changes, just because I don't like to commit to things unless I'm... Right now, the beta will be Slavia Prague. Hopefully, men and women's team, if the Slavia women's team are available to play in the beta. If they're not, then we'll obviously just do the men's team. So that's the plan for that. And then obviously into the main cycle, we'll be doing Building a Nation with Poland. It was just a bit of a weird race. Like, shout out to Alex Albon, though. He's not even that quietly anymore, having an absolutely insane season. Isn't he like 7th in the standings now? Like, he's ahead of Antonelli, isn't he? Bit of that. We're playing Chelsea there. I mean, at the end of the day, the team just did that, didn't they? Like, it's one of the things that put me off of F1 a little bit with all the team orders stuff. I find it quite boring with things like that happening when I'm trying to watch a race. It's not an amazing look for a sport, I suppose. Albon is brilliant, though. Particularly with the fact that coming into this season, there was a lot of chat about, like, we're going to see how he's really tested now that he's got a teammate like Carlos Sainz. And Carlos Sainz has been very unlucky in places this season, but Albon has been sensational. If anything, it's made him better, which is a good thing. It's sort of pushed him more, I think. How's today gone so far? We just love a 1-1. That's how today's gone so far. We're 1-1ing all over the shop. Still unbeaten this season, well, other than the Super Cup. But now we've got a chance to, like, twat a few people about a little bit, which should help the momentum slightly. But I just don't know how that's going to change. I know they've made the car, like, 3mm smaller with the new regulations, so that'll probably fix it all. But it's one of these things where I've gone from screen oneing the races to having them on a second screen. I think that's the best way I can describe my interest levels in F1 this year and most recently. Last week Williams, yeah, he is crushing it as well. I also really like how that Sauber has all of a sudden, just over the last couple of months, been less of a green dustbin. And it's actually kind of showing off the qualities of Hulkenberg in a way, but also especially Bortoletto. Big difference for some people. Damn right. Like, but average, right? He is very, very good, yeah. But I guess that one makes me wonder how much I was actually interested in the first place. Oh yeah, qualifying 100%. I think it's just because qualifying is like, it's self-contained, it's quick. It doesn't have time to get boring, I guess, as well. But maybe that's just me talking from my own sort of horrendous attention span, and is not representative of the average viewer. Jose Claudio back into the Brazil squad. Good. Love to see it. Considering his average rating, actually, to be fair, it has started creeping up a little bit now. 6.99. This is the beginning of him starting to push into those 7s, hopefully. Listen up, that is crazy. I wonder if Red Bull will make 2 cars for next year. New contract! Because you'd think that would be a thing that a team should do, right? All the other teams have 2 cars. I think I suppose it's because with qualifying, because it's like there's more room for error because there's less room for recovery if someone does make an error. Why bother with the second? Oh, to be fair, they haven't needed one for a little while. Heritage tracks on the car. Yeah, but the problem is there's a lot of heritage tracks. Start declining to get rid of. It will vary from player to player, Frenzy, basically. So, as an example, a player who's got insanely high natural fitness So this guy's only got 12, which means it's not like a hard and fast rule, but the lower a player's natural fitness is, generally speaking, the earlier their decline will start, especially from a physical standpoint. Rarely you see a lot of declines on technicals or mentals. In fact, most of the time the mentals continue to go up. The thing you'll really notice is physicals decline. So a player with 12 natural fitness is like, okay. In fact, we have a lot of guys with 12 natural fitness, apparently. 13. We got any guys that are like super fit? Here we go. So Peter Bashir has got 17 natural fitness. I'd expect Bashir to have a much longer career than some of the other guys, even though he's a centre-back. He's the kind of guy that could probably go till he's 36. Probably. So just keep an eye of when you start to see the declining on the physicals mostly. And that's sort of the best way to gauge it. But the sort of way that you'll get an idea of that information is likely to be through natural fitness. First again, a 20. Of course he does. Of course he does. I think what it is that the car is so... I mean, this seems to be the general prevailing opinion. And again, I'm not like, oh my God. Is that the car is so tuned to the way that Max drives that it almost becomes impossible for anyone else to step into that. But I think it also should be said that he is still an unbelievable alien-like talent at the same time. It's one of those things where both things could be true. Lindblad, they've been trying to get him in there for ages, right? I always feel sorry for Isaac Hajar, though, because unless that car is actually more drivable, it's just going to be the same thing again, isn't it? Karapichi making development. Love to see it. Even his tackling, apparently, is going up. How's he found time for that? Just going around 2-footing people on the street. Ooh. Just made for him, yeah. Which has obviously worked for them. But now that the gap has been closed from everybody else, they can't get away with carrying that second car. I didn't know. I'm trying to think of the last time I watched an F2 race. So there was a couple of young boys, guys. Okay, right then, chat. Oh, you're all seeing what I'm seeing. Right. We need to talk about this name here. Oh, shit. It's because of the new contract. Jesus, one notch is 25 grand. Let's talk about Pongsathong Boonrod. It's the perfect name. Pongsathong just sounds like a farting competition. Of this is Boonrod. I've never seen either of these two names. Amazing. A work rate as well. Ty Swiss. This guy, I actually really like this guy. Born in Bern. Born in Ben Khan, in fact. And he's good. No, legit. Good work rate, good tackling, good marking, good positioning. It's like a ball winner. 5'10". Price is a bit absurd because Switzerland, for sure. He's very much one for the Christmas list. Scout him, keep an eye on him. Yeah, I mean, for me, he's a DM, not a CM. But there's, limited. He might well have a bit of familiarity with that role. He's brilliant. I really like him. What was his bravery and aggression, actually? I didn't see that. That might be a letdown. I genuinely didn't notice. Oh, no, they're good as well. Well, even 12 bravery is like perfectly acceptable, but it's most likely going to be more like 14. I always just assume it's in the middle. It's not, obviously, but it could be. We've also got Oral here. There's a nice constituent, and he's young as well, so he actually might be one of those guys that it's worth keeping an eye on for later. We'll obviously get him scout. Oh, hang on, who did they take him from? Stad Neon A. Okay, so they poached him off of a smaller league. Yeah, Boonrod is the man. He's called Boonrod. Even if he had like a completely like normal first like tie name there. I mean, not that Pongsathong isn't a normal tie name, of course, but Boonrod is just glorious. One of my favourite names I've ever seen. Right. A scouting update. Right, there's got to be loads of players in here now. Let's get rid of most of the crap ones. Some guys that I probably need to remove from some missing... There's Cyril, still at Dortmund. He's still only 27 years old. That's crazy. When you get these players that we sold like years ago from other clubs and they're still like quite young, time comes for us all, but apparently for them much, much slower. Daniel Wong at Arsenal, he was next gen listed, wasn't he? I think there's a few like low needers. Priestley Bernicle's fallen off quite hard. Still. Chris K 25.
Up the matter. Up the Sochaux.
Up the Sochaux indeed. Lunch during stream days. I basically don't eat lunch at all. I'm one of those people that from about the age of about 17, I was unknowingly partaking in a little thing called intermittent fasting. Now, upon learning about that many years later, thought, oh yeah, that's reading stuff about it. I was like, oh yes, that's what I was doing. It was definitely on purpose. So what it turns out is it might not actually be that I was doing that on purpose, because it clearly wasn't, and it was just ADHD forgetting to eat. Basically. If it wasn't for the fact that Pog came home from work sometimes and needed dinner, I would forget to have dinner. And then end up binge eating as well. Eat breakfast, no. Very occasionally. Like, I'll have breakfast very, very occasionally. Lunch, almost never. In fact, I'm trying to think of the last time I had lunch. Probably when I was down at Pog's parents' once. It's just how I am. It just means I end up having quite a large dinner a lot of the time. Till like 5 p.m. Sometimes later. Lately, that's been more like 5, 6 p.m. But when Pog was working before in retail, some days it was like 8:30 at night. Honestly mental. Yeah, no, I realised that it sounds mental because if you've eaten like 3 meals a day all your life, you simply wouldn't be able to do it because of the way your body would be expecting the meals to be. You're not starving, no, because you just kind of, it means that my blood sugar levels remain insanely like regulated during the day because there's no like, there's nothing acting on it. So it kind of just goes into this like, I looked a lot of this stuff up later, but that's the reason that people do that, I think, basically. So it means that I don't sort of feel that hungry a lot of the time. Obviously, sometimes I do, but most of the time I don't. Which also makes you think to yourself, how did he get fat? Hey, it's another Korestes. He's not bad either, actually. Yeah, that's the other thing. It rarely happens to me. Also don't eat lunch. No, on weekends... To be fair, on weekend, I suppose you could argue that is lunch, really. Sometimes on weekends, like for example on Saturdays, most of the time Pog and I will walk down into the city, get a coffee from Silver Oak, and there's this pizza van thing that does these amazing like freshly made garlic bread pizza thingies. So sometimes we'll have one of those on a Saturday, so I guess you could argue that is a little bit of lunch, but it's like, it's not a great deal of food really because we're sharing it between us. But it isn't a lot, and usually that's after I've been on a long run anyway, so at that point I do usually need something to eat. If I've just gone out and run like 18k, fasted, I do usually need a little something after that to put me back up again, but it's not like a case of me feeling hungry, more just me going, I need fuel, I suppose. Like a performance athlete. That I am very much not. It's just one of those things I just randomly began doing when I had some control over what I was eating, I suppose. Not on purpose. It wasn't like a thing I'm going to start doing that. It just sort of naturally happened, I guess. No, that's the other guy, isn't it? He's kind of fun. I bet you won't talk to us. No. I want all the Korestes. I'll add him to the Christmas list as well. We'll get Roland and have him next year, right? There's another guy here as well. Oh, a centre back. I like those. Long commute on the bike. Yeah. So that's the only time I even do that. But it's not out of hunger most of the time. I think it's also because I'm quite prone to binge eating too. So like, for example, if someone offers me, like, say there's a pack of like 6 sausage rolls or whatever, and I go to the fridge to get one, I'm not going to have one. I'm going to have all the pack. I don't know how to explain it, but it just sort of happens, which is why I prefer to just not buy them in the first place, because that way that thing doesn't happen. That's how I was able to be better at controlling my weight over the last sort of 6 to 9 months. Is to avoiding snacking by simply not buying the snacks in the first place instead of relying on my very much lack of willpower in order to control those things. Constantly want a snack. I find that I actually weirdly am more prone to snacking after I've had a meal. Strangely. Incredible sounding tiger. He'll come through a scout report not long from now anyway, to be fair, because we've not actually got that many guys on the chopping block, so to speak. He's okay. Not like over the... These are certainly not unique experience. Oh, have I got this sorted the wrong way? Yes, I have. Oh, he's at Arsenal. And he's at Bournemouth. Oh, that's the Spurs guy that they will not stop showing me in scout reports. I think this is when I go down the hashtag relatable route. I think a lot of these things are just like... Same as well. Potentially, Hayden. Have you considered that? Speaking of, still no update on that yet. Still no appointments in the block. I refresh it like 3 times a day, waiting for there to just be some actual appointments I can book on there, but it still just is blank. That sounds fire, Bagpuss. Honestly, when Pog and I are able to actually plan meals out a week in advance and buy the food for them, we're actually pretty good at that kind of stuff because I do enjoy the actual act of cooking. And I think I'm going to enjoy it even more now that Pog's getting back early, so we're not eating as later, which means we're not being lazy with the food. Because when she's coming back from work at like 8, 9 o'clock, you just want to eat as quickly as possible at that point, rather than doing preparation for stuff and all that kind of stuff. And that's how you get into poor eating habits, really. It's one of the many sort of side effects that's going to come of Pog working a much more normal hours, at least job-wise. When bored, that's another thing. I tend to snack when bored because things like sugar and that just gives you dopamine, right? Ousmane Diaby. I mean, he's a good player, but he is Oh, wow, he's already got 9 guinea cats. He's probably played at the World Cup for them, actually, this year. Gulandi. Oh, he's Italian. 25, though. Really good player, actually. Oh, what a deal that was. £3.1 million from Inter. That's wild. Well played, Lance. That's a fantastic signing for you. Unfortunately, we can't get involved in that, but, ooh, Scottish guy. Mr. Mackenzie. Duncan. Very young. Physicals will improve. Want to keep an eye on, see if he gets the AI physicals bump, because a nice Scot in the team would be fun. Sometime in October. Okay, we'll definitely try. It'd be nice to try and lock him up before the January window opens, just because if we wait too long, we might get other people coming back in, and you know how these things go, right? I'll go back and show the Thai guy again in a minute as well if you want. Oh my days. I don't even know where to begin with that. Weirdly, the one letter I'm looking at in here going, I have no idea, is that A with the accent on. I've never understood how that's pronounced because that doesn't exist in other Nordic languages as far as I know. That only exists in like Icelandic and Faroese. I might be wrong about that as well. But I'd go with Barthur A. Reynastruth? Reynastruth? I don't know. Help. Vestlink, he is missing the Jan Venegor ever so slightly. Oh, he's a work rate. With a hard T. Really? Let's have a look. Surely they're both the same letter, right? Or does the hardness of the D/T change depending on where in the word it is? Because Maltese is a bit like that when it comes to that silly H that they've got in Hamron, where sometimes you pronounce it with a sound and sometimes you just say it normally depending on where in the word it is, which is tremendous. Curse your languages. Oh, that one. Sorry, yes. Thank you, Junie. It is very jazzy. It's actually more jazzy than even you think. 47.9, that's pretty good numbers, yeah. Because Andre, very expensive men as well. Carlos Lima at Sporting B, but he's very expensive. I wonder if we should have got involved in the really expensive Swiss-Spanish guy, because he is kind of fun, but I guess it doesn't really have a role for him. We could have maybe brought him in and tried to train him to be on the left-hand side, but he probably would have kicked off because he wouldn't have played as much because of Dennis. These guys are expensive club. Well, then there's Torre Prids. Just a fun name. The lesser spotted spirited personality. Lars Tyson. Chinne's been around for a while. This guy's on loan from Spurs at Mansfield, which I just love. Oh, actually, wait. You're slightly smaller. Wow, you're very expensive for Victoria Pilsen. Oh, no, he's got a lot of... it's Eric's brother, yeah. Does that mean that when you try to sign him, you have to call on him? Where are Mansfield? Are they still in the Championship? Yes, they are. Along with Bristol Rovers and Shrewsbury. Championship's starting to look a little bit weird at the moment. I'm enjoying the fact that Bristol Rovers and Shrewsbury are in the Championship along with Mansfield. I just wish some of these teams could get a bit closer to the top. If anything... Oh, Stoke are in the relegation zone in League... Jesus Christ. Yeah, Bristol Rovers not having the best time of it. There's a guy called Juan... Me when I used to smoke roll-ups and I ran out of papers. Good player, though, actually. 900k is a pretty solid signing for them. Yeah, Bristol Rovers with just the 1 point in 10 games. 22 goals conceded is not... They score a decent amount. They just concede a lot of them as well. it would seem. Also, the lesser spotted season in the championship where nobody's got a points deduction. Didn't even know that was possible. Now then, Nice. Last time we checked, Nice was sort of middle of the road in the second tier. That road, wow. Basically, everybody from 14th is still in the playoff battle. There's just some absolutely awful teams stinking up the place here, like Ajaccio. Reading have a player called Ace. Like, his first name was Ace. Was it Ventura? Where am I looking? Oh yeah, Ace Bubanski. Love that. My mic is bugging. In what sense, chat? Help. My coaster is now attached to my drink permanently. Capybara. Thank you, friend. Let me get the capybara out. He's right here. He doesn't light up though, sadly. The Pringle scent. Well, once the mic starts popping, you just can't stop it. In fairness. Irritating noise. Well, my mouth is open. There's not much I can do about that. Hang on, there's a button here. Let me know if that helped. I thought it might. Data folder. Oh, damn. That's really weird. Usually the only way that would happen is if the profile settings got deleted, which sometimes is a thing that you can do to try and relieve any kind of issues with the game. So, for example, when I had those horrendous issues with the game for whatever reason, one of the things that SI told me to do was to delete my profile folder, along with many, many other things that they did. We like reconfigured all sorts of stuff there, but they did help me with that a lot. Bara. Well, Bara is a name that technically should exist, right? I feel like. Terrible. I know. I blame Binder. So many more boon rods are knocking about while we're at it, actually. When the skin suddenly went red, yes. So there is actually... No, there is no more boon rods. He is the sole boon rod in the entire game. Which in a way makes him even more special. Did I not? Oh, I did click that. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't even the skin that went red. It did, but all the player faces went bright red. So strange. It was the profile picture, the one I actually showed people was Judas, Mr. Pineda. That player we had at Treaty United, I think it was. Or was it Tromsø? Either way, he was the one that was the big example of it. And I was shitting myself because I could not figure out what was wrong with the game. And in the end, we had to do a complete uninstall and reinstall of the game, reconfigure and what's it called? Like There's a thing you can do in like the Steam folders, remove loads of stuff from it, and eventually it did work. So massive once again shout out to Jimmy from SI who took time out of his day to fix that. Pongsathong is also an excellent name. Verify game files, yeah. That was one of the first things you should always do, but even that didn't work. It was crazy. New contract. No, I think we've been over this before. You've got 5 years on your current contract. This is so stupid. A player who has 5 years left on his deal is asking for a new contract. At this point, you basically... Okay. So at this point, the logical thing to happen here would be that I should be able to go in here and say you have plenty of time left, because quite literally, I'm not allowed to offer you a longer deal than you're currently on. But I bet you know, I'm just going to have to say that. I probably could have clicked that, but it would have just pissed him off, because that's silly. I can understand at least let 1 year of the contract elapse, perhaps. Pompey are, I believe, in the Premier League, yes, this season. I think they're actually newly promoted to the Premier League, in fact. But we'll just do all the lookups right now. So Stoyan, I've just spelled that like stain, haven't I? Which in a way he kind of was. There he is. Has 5 years left. True, but then don't agree to a 5-year contract. That's crazy behaviour. He has actually not played that much for Everton. Wow. Man is not even really playing for Everton. Here's Nut. Nut Boon Pock. That's good. If our guy was called Nut Boonrod, Tremendous. No, his value was... I really do think that we pretty much maxed his value out. Like, bear in mind, Everton actually offered me 18 million initially, which is around the top end of his current value. But I was able to negotiate them up to the 27 that they ended up paying. And I couldn't believe that they were willing to pay me that amount of money. No other club would have come even close to that. I think the closest bid I had after that was like 15 million. Everton truly... We bent them over and pulled their pants down and paddled them through that window. They basically... Putting my kids through college was Everton during the transfer window right now. It's fantastic. Dream Barclays... Oh, God, I don't know. For me, it would be... I think most of the time, most people's dream Barclays or whatever, 20 teams, is basically just whenever they really enjoyed football the most, those teams, plus making sure their team is in there as well. So, like, I would want Pompey in there as part of that because they were one of the teams that were a Premier League side, and they're actually staying up as things stand right now, that were part of that. Christ on a bike, Leeds. Something is going poorly. 7 defeats in a row for Leeds at the start of the season. 21 goals conceded. Not the best work. Fulham and 19 National League sides. Why stop there, Dan? Get the local lads involved. But Fulham would probably still lose games that season. Bolton, for sure. Yeah, Bolton need to be in there. Where do we stand on Charlton? Because to me, Charlton were also part of that set of teams. Wow, we're not right. Got a cap. West Brom, yeah, honestly. Pompey Saints, probably not Palace, but also Palace have been there so long, I'd almost feel weird not having them there, even though they were kind of the yo-yo club in that little period of football. Wolves, I don't know if I would. Shit, Derby County, no. They forfeit that right. Although someone has to be bad. Maybe it could be Fulham. Yeah, of course, yeah. Bolton, Big Sam Bolton. Maybe a bit of Mark Hughes Blackburn, perhaps? Mark Hughes Blackburn feels like Premier... Okay, here's one, chat. You have to pick the teams, but you need to pick the exact era and not just say the team. So I want like Mark Hughes' Blackburn, Sam Allardyce's Bolton, rather than, I don't know, trying to think of other... We don't want Paul Ince's Blackburn, for example. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, and you can only have one of them. Which one of them do you want? Do you want Premier League winning Blackburn, or do you want Mark Hughes Blackburn? Best, but we're not going for pure best. We're going for vibes. Which is more enjoyable if you're creating a full league to have in there? Jordan Sakiri Stoke. Would that also be Mark Hughes Stoke? Mark Hughes getting about. Because I've got to have Roy's Fulham in there. If I'm picking an era of Fulham, it's tough between Roy Fulham or Cookie Coleman Fulham. Pulis Stoke, yeah. I'd say so. Mourinho Chelsea is very of that era too. Yeah, it'd have to be only one. If the managers manage more than one, you kind of have to pick one at that stage, right? Not Mark Hughes QPR though. No. If I'm having a QPR... Oh, if you're picking a QPR one, which I personally wouldn't, but I'm not you, who are you having? Are we saying a Harry Redknapp QPR or a other QPR managers QPR? I can't think of any other QPR managers. Warnock QPR. Ooh, yes. Someone's got to get beaten a lot. Martin Yoles, but no. We want Jacques Santini or Juan de Ramos Spurs, perhaps. Holloway Blackpool would be very fun, actually. Mick McCarthy Wolves. I'm kind of on board for Mick McCarthy Wolves, potentially. Laurie Sanchez Fulham. Don't even make me sick in my mouth. Kirbishley's Charlton. Yeah, if it's going to be Charlton, it's got to be Kirbishley. Are you sure you don't want... Christ... Was it Les Reed's Charlton? Scott Parker Fulham? Feasible for QPR. No, it's true. They really could have done. In the same way that Forest almost feel a bit like that now. Laudrup Swansea, yeah. Although Rogers Swansea were pretty good too. That Stoke team was very fun. De Boer Palace. I mean, if we want someone to beat Derby's record, we've got every chance there. Martinez's Wigan was fun. Underwater. No, I think that was a great team, Summers. It was one of those ones that it burned for a short period of time rather than for a long time. They were there for a good time. I'm actually amazed that, well, to be fair, Darmatoro was linked with Forest this summer. And I think it was one of those moves that potentially could have happened if it was for some other stuff to have happened as well. But in the end, it didn't. Yeah. What about, here's a controversial one, Red Cardiff City. Where do we sit on Red Cardiff City? Delia Norwich. All the Swansea fans being like, yes, please. Get him in there. Owen Coyle Bolton. I'll always remember that Johan Elmander goal. Wilson over Adama. In it, Dan. I actually can't believe we were considering selling him, frankly, because if we don't have Harry Wilson, how are we going to beat Brentford? We would literally not do it without him. Was Warnock Red Cardiff? Damn. I'm trying to think if there's any underrated ones. Yeah, I still agree that the Kasami one is. It's also starting to become the most overrated, underrated goal in many ways. But I still enjoy it because obviously I do. Red Cardiff was... Oh, Malky Mackay, of course, yeah. Wait, available wage budget? Wait, are they about to give me more wage budget? We had 25k available. What have they changed it to? I mean, I'm not going to complain about them just randomly dropping 75 grand a week into the wage budget. Very nice of you, lads. That's like a couple of £1 million a year. I mean, nothing to be sniffed at, right? But yeah, Pompey are top flight. There's been like a little group of teams in this save that have sort of been bubbling around the top flight, and most of them get relegated. Salford did nearly stay up one season. They wouldn't have deserved to. They had like the worst record in the entire league in terms of statistics, but they damn near did it. I think they only dropped in like the final 3 or 4 matches. Nebojsa Jovic. Fans carried through the city chanting his name. That's amazing. More of that, please. Felix Mc... I still maintain that Claudio Ranieri at Fulham was worse. Which I realise is like sacrilege, but honestly, with the Magat team, we were shit and his management style was appalling. But I could sort of, at least from watching games, kind of understand how we were expecting to get points. With Ranieri in charge at Fulham, I couldn't believe... We'd go into a game and I'd be like, what exactly is the plan here? We were playing Tom Kearney as a left winger under Ranieri. It's just the most infuriating thing to watch. The second I watched our first game under Ranieri, I knew we were completely cooked. Gerrard, I think, has been... Gerrard was in... He managed Wolves. He managed Nice, I think. And obviously managed Salford. I have no idea where he is these days. Released by Notts County. That does sound like something Magat would have done. I think his name was Nikolai... Was it Nikolai Budarov? Or was it... We brought in some very strange players, basically. First... Yeah, imagine with all the great German managers. And it's... I mean, Magat had done things. That's the crazy thing. Because didn't he win the title with Wolfsburg? In fact, I'm pretty certain we knocked his Wolfsburg team out of the Europa League on our way to the final that year. Anyone remember that George Burley Hearts team? We're just literally going, anyone remember these teams? But like that George Burley Hearts team, when Hearts had that absolutely mental... was he Latvian or Lithuanian? It was Lithuanian, wasn't he? They had that mental Lithuanian owner. And then George Burley had Hearts like top of the SPL. But then they fell out because obviously they did. I think that was George Burley. Gerrard's quite good, isn't he? He was Nice manager a little while ago, and now he stepped back to be a Doff. Who is our current Doff? Cordonnier. Julian, I tell you what, bud. I might sack you. We might as well have Steven Gerrard, right? The opportunity to have Stevie G as our Doff isn't going to come around again, probably, in this save. And Chardonnay doesn't even have a contract here, so we can just bin him off. You used to manage your local? No way. He is better as well. And we'll make sure that there's carpet in the boardroom. There will be no slipping. Yeah, I mean, Ranieri at Fulham was only there for a short time because he got us relegated. I mean, he didn't get us relegated. He merely assisted us on the way down. And like, we were already falling down the stairs. Ranieri sort of, by helping, like, he was like, oh no, stop. That's basically what he did. There's not anything he could have done, but he certainly couldn't have done less. But better DOF suggestions. There's just been loads of guys from Liverpool. And I'm fine with that. They produce some good players. Torture Felix. Torture Felix! That's fantastic. But it was definitely Magat's Wolfsburg side that won the league, wasn't it? Operating work too. So this is the thing, Pog's struggling to get used to that. She really is like, not struggling to get used to the slow pace, but she's just surprised by things. But I think it's just because the amount of pressure that was put on her when she was at her previous job. What she's actually experienced now is like normal stuff. And she's like, just not used to it. Absolute fraud that is Russell Martin. Ooh. Watch him be in charge of that insane Dunfermline team. Can I just do Martin Russell? Oh, wow. Best I can do is Martin Russell. Luciano Villa. Oh. Some of the signings we made that season were appalling. Vieto and Schürrle. Two of the worst signings Fulham have ever made. And I know one of them was only a loan. In fact, I think they were both loans, actually. Thank Christ. Unfortunately, not around. Also made close to vomit because of his fitness drills. Jesus Christ. He was a strange man. That much is very clear. Work of 5 people shouldn't be... No, that's exactly it. And that... Gee, however will we cover the costs? Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I think Schürrle at Fulham is seen very differently outside of Fulham fans, because I think people saw a couple of the good goals that he scored for us that season and go, oh yeah, he was actually okay in that relatively shit team that got relegated. But what they're forgetting is that those are the only things he did that season. And like most of the time when he was on the pitch, we were actively worse because of it. Like, it was appalling. I remember he was scoring that goal against Burnley. That was the game that we lost despite... We lost 2-1 where they had one shot on target, I think. Or was it no shots on target? It was embarrassing. On the goal game. What's that? Is there a new game that I'm not familiar with? Nothing in the national team. But he scored in that World Cup final. I wonder if there's any other players that are remembered because of individual moments when in actuality their career generally wasn't as wasn't as illustrious as perhaps you'd think it would be. I wonder if Gertz is another one like that. Oh, the club one. Oh, Husby, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. If you need any help, just ask in chat. We can point you in the right direction. And we have a section of the Discord about it as well, both for like just chatting about it as well as feedback that I can send to the devs at the time. Yeah, that's the thing. It reminds me a little bit, Dan, of the season we went down where we had like Berbatov and that, and all those players like Ashkan Jagger and Brian Ruiz, all of those guys that we had too many luxuries. Basically, we built a luxury car showroom in a town where no one could afford a luxury car, and we just needed like a nice mid-range Ford Focus, and that's why one of the many reasons that team got absolutely destroyed that season was because we had so many luxury ballers, which we just couldn't do. Good for a club team. So basically, the rating of the players is just based on like how good the player is in. Shit. But if you look on the players' profiles, you can see like their points in recent games. So that's probably a better estimation as to... Because I've got some guys that are like 77 rated who have put up nearly 20 points a game. On the Ironman, oh, good for him. Like, I think it's cool when they pivot like that. In the same way that Torres got absolutely yoked after his career. Shit, that is really not good. The victim of a heavy tackle in training. I wish we could figure out who did that so I could slap them. So he's going to be out until Christmas. That's so annoying because he was just starting to... wow, okay. The irony. He was just starting to really come into his own. I love that. Literally 2 hours later... Villa pay us £7.5 million for the guy that we sold them. For the guy that we sold to bring in Matsuoka. I mean, it's nice to have, and I still think we did the right deal considering it's up to 40 million now. But that is definitely not going to help because I think that means basically it's going to be Jakub Novi. Gabriel Margalate. Is he one of the star ones, the orange players? Because that is very, very rare. I think they're like 0.1% chance of getting those ones. Dennis Protiego. That's another one. What players can you think of that like finished their careers but stayed in sporting stuff but in like a different pivot where they pivoted to like a different sport or started running marathons or something or started lifting weights? I think it's cool when they just randomly pivot like that. Christ, the injuries, man. Cresta should be available soon, yeah. Czech was, well, sort of. I don't know what the extent of Petr Cech's like hockey career actually was. I know he played in goal in the EIHL at one point, didn't he? Yeah, VS Boris doing the Dakar Rally. That was cool. Right. What was I going to check? It's gone. Totally gone. Oh, yeah. Korestes. Creighton started High Rocks. Did he really? I've never done High Rocks. I've never particularly wanted to either. But, hey, anything that encourages people to get fit and take living their longevity and being on the planet longer, I kind of will encourage. Just because, you know, anything that encourages people to get out there and better themselves, perhaps, but just like take their health more seriously. Koresh, let's have a look. There's so many Koreshes these days. Let's have a look. Is he... I mean, we still want to sign him, but I'm concerned that he really didn't have the PA at all. There we go. Wow, that's an insane... He wants... We'll put a bid in, since we can. But the fee that he is... Sorry, the wage he is looking for is insane. Problem is, 10 cap clauses are not going to bring his contract down very much. The only one that really works very well is the 1 cap clause. If he actually wants fringe player, usually that means they want less money. 7k. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a lie. That's okay. I'm not going to stick him with the extra clause, honestly. I'm just going to see what he wants for that. All right. Piss off then. Like, literally, don't join us then. Enjoy earning $1.5 a week. That's on him. Like, all he had to do was say, all right, I'll have a little bit more of a wage. But that is the reason I don't often do the red locking thing, because that will happen sometime and then you're screwed. So, oh well. Silly man. Do you know what? Honestly, wasn't that keen on him anyway at that point, considering how much it seems like he was one of those high CA, low PA guys. Or not low PA, but very low ceiling. He's probably like a 120 CA, 130 PA type of player. Although I am convinced that I was worried that Gritibus might be the same, but I'm starting to think that Gritibus might just be one of those rarest of footballers, the ones that generate good and actually could get even better, which is exciting. Hello, Ashish. Diego Costa does only... Does he really? So no, the first contract offered. In it. Particularly when that contract is a good offer. Like, I know it said that he wanted between 10 and 14, so then why did his agent bring to me... Ooh, although that's a little bit annoying. PSG have lost a game. Training viz, I guess. I don't know. Well, I don't do it for that. I do it so that I can show off my incredible collection of feet. Not mine, obviously. Others. So I want to... I mean... The Pringle Beta. That would just leave them in crumbs. Spend more money. Not today, no, because we're outside of a transfer window. Speaking of, though. God, he's good, isn't he? He really is a little bit good. The only thing that could make him even better for me is if he turns 22, which we may not actually see, and he's got big matches as well. I hate the fact that Tristan doesn't like them. I mean, not that it matters. He is absolutely goated. Christ, his decisions. Wait, is he maxed out on that? Yeah, he is. There's no point in leaving him on that anymore. Honestly, those two things are so maxed out that it's honestly pointless. I might actually try and get him on like ball control, perhaps. Get that technique and dribbling up a little bit. See if we can get this. Because if he's got more PA to spare, his physicals are so good that I think that'll be a waste at this point. I might as well, honestly. He's that good. I didn't realise how much better that had got, actually. How much has his decisions gone up by? Fucking hell. This should show you how important attacking movement and final third training actually are. When you look at his composure's gone from 13 to 18. He's off the ball from 14 to 17, albeit. Anticipation from 14 to 18. And his decisions, 15 to 20. It's maxed out. He could not be any more decisive. Well, I suppose he could be more decisive, but like... And honestly, his technicals as well. Although, weirdly, his finishing hasn't. But his corners have gone up as well. I wonder if he just has so much PA, passing might give him... But his passing's 13 as well. Although improving his vision alongside it might be a good... Yeah, no, I see your point. Because I like the way the Greek boost plays. And getting his pass... And that would hit his technique as well anyway. Getting that vision up a bit more. If he does have any more PA to spare. What did it actually say? I'm trying to find him. World class. Close to full potential. Makes sense. But there's possibly a little bit more PA to squeeze out of him, maybe. And one of the things I like about the way that Greek Boost plays in our system is that he does provide a lot of assists. So maybe we can get Barnett up to that level too. That'd be really, really good. Not the database. This is the beauty of it. Whatever save you like, really. I don't know which updated database, so I don't know which leagues have been updated in it. Oh, he's managing Wolves. He's managing Wolves? I assume he's in Forest, but like, it's going to be very entertaining. Wait, hang on.
So I tell the swamp.
Have I missed something?
Sack it before I give her a tonk in the
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
And have a lick me
Sorry, I thought you were like, no, Wolves. I think it's going to be very entertaining for everybody else, basically. Ivku Grivku. Sorry if I've said that incorrectly. Thank you very much for the follow. Never that. I hope you had a fabulous morning. It's the afternoon, Matt. Oh, actually, I should have Manny time now. It's 12:30. See if I should have a Manny available. Wow. So what have you ruined it? It's no longer 69 people in our league. It's now 73 of you, which is crazy. Manny. Whoa, I accidentally nearly bought an agent there. Okay. What are we saying? Please ignore my insane fit. Jealousy is not a strong look. Oh. That is not... Oh, unless it's Truffer again. Oh, it is! Okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. That's perfection. I'll take that. Forest to Wolves. It's that old brain autocorrect. Do you know what? I'll take that. I already have Truffer in the team, so that's just giving him another 3 weeks of contracts, which is absolutely fine. So yeah, if you pack a guy you've already got, it just extends their contracts by 3 matches, which is actually sometimes really, really good. Yeah, some of them are super overpriced. Recently, probably not, because we've got 1,000 team reports now. Although I do remember seeing Generation Foot maybe before the end of last season, and it was crap, actually, if I recall. It's just, finally, an actual league game. About bloody time. Right. 2 meal deals for tea. I've had weirder. I want to eat an entire loaf of bread, just because bread is delicious. Right. I'll quick pick it. Grabowski through the middle. Are you completely mental? In what world would that be the correct choice? Binder, Novi, Claudio, DeMarco, Alec Chowie, Velasquez, Bashir is nearly fit again. Shazzy, that's a good looking team. Just want to make sure the bench is covered. Eric's still injured, but I will get him back on there because he'll be fine next game. Unver is a similar story instead of Herrera. We don't really need right now. That'll have to do. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, actually. I do sort of associate him quite heavily with Wolves. They're going to be fun. Tire Boy starting. Yeah, but he's had 3 weeks off now. The fact is, he's just had a 3-week break where obviously he would have played a couple of games. So he didn't play against Colombia. He didn't play against Liberia. and he came on for 30 minutes against Togo. He does not get to complain about being tired. He's had 3 weeks off, or in a grand total of playing 30 minutes of football. If after this game he's jaded and needs a rest, then honestly, I don't know what to say. Like, he's played 30 minutes in 3 weeks. That's... Let's see. Maybe that's just exactly what Boy needed, you know? Oh, shit, I didn't look up. I will do them after the game. He was just running around in training. The thing is, I started Nagalo in the last game. Sorry, I dropped him in the last game, and Karapichi was bad as well. So I'm just going to keep flippity-floppitying them until one of them does something. Nagalo's earned another go here. If he plays shit, Karapichi will start the next one. Because I pulled Karapichi out of the game when he was on like a 6.5 in the last game too. But this did happen last year with Nagalo as well, where he had that absolutely abysmal start to the year. And I think he still ended up being our third highest goal scorer. Because obviously Binder went on that absolute bender in the middle of the year. That being said, Binder has started the season a bit weirdly. Despite the fact that he has got goals and assists and is actually putting up okay numbers, I looked pre-stream today and he's actually underperforming his XG despite how many goals he's got, which is good because it shows that he's getting a lot of chances. And at some point he will just pop off and score like 4 in a game like Feta did last year, who is a player we're very much missing. I do think we're lacking that depth behind Binder this season. Obviously Novi's around, but now Novi's going to be... Oh, for God, that same pass, man. Novi's getting called into action slightly differently now. Right, come on, Kilaza. Nice. Given that Novi's basically going to have to play DLP for us now until Christmas. And I don't really think that we're going to be as good without Matsuoka in this team. Oh my Christ. Right, okay. We just need a win, basically. We've drawn 3 in a row. Just getting a win today will be crucial. Oh, slip him in. No, he's offside. He must be. He scored, so he's definitely offside. Yeah, easily offside. Yeah, it turns out Felix Magat's actually Morocco manager in this save. I don't think there's a draw. No, it was there. Like, we had the option for a fortnight and a month off, but, like, I can't afford to give one of my players a month off of football. Like, at that point, what's the point in having him under contract if he's going to take a month off every 3 weeks? Like, the season has only just started. If he can't play more than 1 game in a week without needing a month off, then maybe we'd have to look for someone else to sign. I didn't even know you could even do that. Oh, here we go. Out from the back, which is weird because it feels like this hasn't been an issue in the past as much. But I guess it's this early part of the season where there is those midweek Champions League games, and he has been called upon a little bit more. And maybe he's just played a little bit more because we have... Oh, now slide him in. Please, yes, that's the one. Come on, Tristan. Bury it. Fucking hell, man. Some of the chances we're getting and missing today are... The question is really, how in the end of this does it end up finishing 1-1? Because that does seem what's most likely to happen. At this point, anyway. Nice back post header, perhaps? Nah, Nagalo's never going to win it. That's where Rezic might be offering something a little bit different, as he can do those back post headers. Binder! There he is. Lovely old job. 4th goal of the season. Good cross from Shaz Monster. That's what we need. Some simple stuff. Failing language courses. Really? Now, that might have happened a lot in this 7. I've just not noticed it, but... Does the game have a variability on the difficulty for learning languages? Because I think it does, doesn't it? So I wonder if players are more likely to fail language courses in certain languages due to that. But I'm not sure. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've looked at that part of the editor to actually have that information to hand, unfortunately. Only regions that failed. That would make sense too, I suppose, yeah. Just when they're jaded. Yeah, the problem is that he's getting jaded very, very quickly. That's the problem. Like, if I have to send him away for a month into the season because he's jaded, at what point is it just no longer worth having him in the team? That's what I mean. Like, bear in mind, we're in October. Like, well, I think we're actually into November now. But it was in September where he was complaining about being jaded when we'd only just started the season. And he'd had an entire, like, pre-season off. Adaptability. I see. Okay. That makes sense. Because I haven't really seen a lot of players failing it, to be honest. Because when I've rested him for a game based on that, usually with most players that works, but with him, for some reason, I then play him the week later and he's jaded again. But we may have to try it at some... We just simply can't afford to try it right now, really, because we don't have enough centre-backs. Just come after a few playing matches. Yeah, but if that's the case, why is nobody else needing a rest every single game like he is? Like, I'm trying to work out why he needs a rest when everyone else doesn't. Well, some of the others do a little bit, but then they get over it. But he doesn't seem to get over it. Oh, nice. Said the word one time too often. Now, which word? I'm just calling out Jaded from chat. AFCON the World Cup. I guess, but we've got other players that played in World Cup and AFCON. End of the day, I think it's ridiculous that a player with 13 natural fitness would be getting jaded at September of the brand new season and then requesting that amount of time off, especially when I'd actually given them rest. But we can try it, but quite simply, if it requires you to give them a month off after that already, then all that's going to happen is they'll come back from that month off, play another 4 games, and then need another month off. He's not Ledley King. Maybe he is. The reincarnation, perhaps, potentially. JM, thank you very much for the follow. I bet you're feeling right called out now, Jade. He just really wants to look at the museums, yeah. But, I mean, I'm well aware of the fact that having that rest icon on a player is not what you want, because it will give them a massive hit, in theory. But usually you just rest it for one game and it goes.
You don't find it a wee bit strange that you are communicating with others by pasting walls of text? Ever since the dawn of our time, people tried to improve the way they express the limitless potential of their minds as accurately as possible to others. In the age where it takes a few milliseconds to send a message across the world, you communicate by pasting walls of text to others who paste wall of text with no correlation to each other.
So what you're saying is, Comrade, get your ass in a Discord call. Let's discuss it. Sky Blue, thank you very much for the follow. Basically, I'd probably give it a try, but we honestly can't afford to at this stage. Habila's back from his international duty. How many songs are there called? Because I've actually heard most of these as well. You know you're digging deep when we run out. Maybe give the Tooch Monster a run out. Liverpool's new third kit. Yes, and I really like it. I saw it this morning on Instagram. It looks really nice. The colour's not even been that bad. He's just not been... He's hesitant. Whatever the hell that means in this context. Cool. We are going to concede a late corner goal. I'm just... In fact, we might concede it right now. Oh, nearly. The game is perfectly poised at 1-all. At 1-all. Jesus Christ. At 1-0, which means it's going to finish 1-all. The Wolves come marching in. Thank you very much for the tier 1, the brand new tier 1. Who do you support? Sorry. I always ask that just because I'm waiting for one day someone whose name is like really obviously about one club, but then they just don't happen to support that club and it's for completely different reasons. I just want you to be like a random Sunderland fan that just really likes Wolves. Like the animal. Oh, go on. Oh, lovely. Have a guess who I support. I'm going to go Sunderland. Chat thoughts. Like he's supporting Falkirk. Yes. Yes, it's the Timberwolves. Binder's actually got a brace today. I told you, he was just waiting to pop off. And good assist from Karapici, and that has earned him a start in the next match. Crop top version. Did they actually? But presumably there's like a women's cut of the shirt, like a normal one as well. It does look really cool. It still looks like a bit of oh, God. A less good version of that Blackburn shirt. Support Clays. That's a shit goal. The question is... oh, maybe we'll go for 2-2 here. A bit of Desmond. On this fine afternoon. Why is the team all pissed off at me? Right, here we go. Come on, Stefan. We got runners. One of them is Dennis. Oh, Binder. Lovely. Lovely. Oh. Pretend you didn't see that. They've been okay, actually. So if they did get an equaliser, I don't think I'd even be able to complain, but most of their XG was just him tapping that over the line David Nugent style. Right, come on. Velasquez header, 3-1. Jobs are good. Or not. We're not cooked yet, though. Shazley. Don't shoot, please. Oh, Karapici. Oh, what a save. Is Onana actually gone now? I kept seeing conflicting reports. Or is it just, obviously it's a loan, right, presumably. We've actually only had 2 shots on target today, and they've both been goals. So this is one of those games that we could definitely put down as to being a little bit fortunate. But given some of the misfortune we've had this season in the league, I'll take it. It's about bloody time. Although I really would like this highlight to end, like soon, perhaps. Denchikrub, thank you very much for the follow. A lot of follows today. Thank you, friends. It's very kind. Oh, slide him in. Go on, Binder. Bang it. Right, there's the run. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to play it a little bit differently today. We're going to miss it instead. Go on, Habila. Drop it across. You're playing DM now. Back post. Oh, my God. Barbosa as well with the follow. All of the Pirates of the Caribbean. Doubled his wages. Wait, really? Oh, is this one of these like, I'll only go on loan if you pay me even more money? Imagine. We're actually creating some really nice chances. Oh, that's a red. Get gone. $26 for real. I like it. From a graphical standpoint, I think it looks good. I obviously want to see how it plays, but right now, from the information that we've seen, I haven't seen anything that I actively dislike. I thought that perhaps it was a little bit stuttery in places in the trailer, which did concern me a little bit. Particularly as it... Oh, please, no, not to 10 men. What a save. Eric again. And I'm hoping that if things are going to be on a weekly... Oh, my days. Then they've got a lot better since they got the red card, as is the case. Please just throw it out to one of the fullbacks. Please just throw it out to one of the fullbacks. Please just throw it out to one of the... Fuck. Just boots it. Cool. Just, yeah, no, that's fine. Didn't want to keep possession at all when we're winning in the 90th minute. Why would we want to do that when we could just concede a goal? Yep. The second they got 10 men, we are not allowed to win games, unfortunately. What is that positioning as well? Can't even argue without the result. Noel's been really good, but the second we got the red card, but Killars are just not throwing that. Basically, Killars are there ignoring the instructions and costing us another set of points in a game we were 2-0 up in. Embarrassed by the performance. Sorry, lads. Did you see the result there? Crazy. Ay. Youth rating be different. I think you're right. It might have to be slightly different because, for example, the USA's youth rating for the women's team should be higher, right? Thing is, Kilaza has this annoying habit of doing that, but he also has this annoyingly good habit of bailing us out in insane moments where he pulls off saves like the one he did right before that. Christ. So that's now our fourth consecutive draw in all comps. Have we been winning in all of them? No, that one we came from behind in fairness. Not amazing. And now we've got a midweek lead game against Nantes away and then Caen away. Oy. We just need a dub. Just anyone at this stage. That is frustrating. Particularly as we got Barcelona in our next Champions League match and then Lille, PSG, Newcastle, Rennes and Marseille. That run there of 5 games could go catastrophically wrong if we go into it with bad form. Yeah, so teamwork is the issue. That's the reason that he's doing that. I think it is like 9 teamwork. 9, yeah. Which is basically nearly average, except it's probably not even average because the average for actual players is probably even less than 10. Because that would imply that an equal number of them have 20 of 0 or 1. So it's not great. The problem is, of course, in that same breath, his one-on-ones are so good that it bails us out a lot. So I'd be willing to bet that he's still conceded... actually, no, he probably hasn't conceded less than expected. Let's see where he sits on the advanced metrics. So, yeah, he is below. Poor shot stopping, saves most shots. He faces a good number of shots, but he's not doing it right now. Train teamwork, not really, no. I like the idea of us taking him on like a team building workshop where we like go to the woods and do some trust falls and stuff like that. But I don't think you can. Better teamwork. Well, Well, and Barja might be, but remember, Barja is also just not as good as him in every other way. So while he might have, like, his one-on-ones are 5 worse, and his teamwork is actually worse. So no. So he's never touching our starting 11. And Barja's even worse. He's actually a worse goalkeeper that... At least he has low flair. Low off the ball on a goalkeeper worries me a little bit, just because it's like, he spends most of his time off the ball. Marek. We need a teacher that can get him to do some like finger painting or something. And teach him to play well with others. Well, maybe. We've already got the Swiss guy. He played for us for 2 years. Should sell him and got no pathway. Love to. No one will buy him. Like, we've been trying to sell him for like a year and a half. As always with these things, you can't sell a player if no one wants to buy them. So this is Marek Mahol. Marek Mahol? That doesn't sound right to me. He's quite a fun player, actually. Paid 30 million. Finger painting, yeah, get him in there. SAS training. Put him through boot camp. Young goalkeeper during the transfer window. Did I? Who was that? Opposition scout report. To be fair, I don't really care what the DOF's doing for that, because opposition scout reports I never look at anyway. Yeah, I don't know who the young goalkeeper we saw in the transfer window was then. Because we've already got Mbarja and Garnier. He was elite. I genuinely don't know who it was then. He's been all over the place. Poland, Milan. Yeah, if you mean Garnier, we didn't sign him this year. Garnier's actually been here for like 3 years now, but he's had various little loan spells. The plan for him basically was to try and see if a bid came in for Kilaza this summer. If it didn't, then he would stay. Sorry, if it didn't, Kilaza would stay, obviously, and then Garnier would get a loan. And then... I think if I type in Mimosas, it doesn't come up, does it? Oh, it does. Okay. So here is they. Obviously, we know nothing about their players, because they do have a guy called Willy Blibiba. Oh, Lord, I hope he's good. It's Willy Blibiba. And then I saw a face chat. And Willy Blibiba. That's tremendous. That's the second player in this save we've seen with that name. We just sort by age. Who else we got? Ibrahim Diaby. Willy saw a face, did he? Just. Willy Billy, that would be even better. Mate there as well. So it's only these guys here. Lajo Akokwa. And then Lamina Mate. Oh, wish you know about him a little bit. Volatile. Oh, he would be a wanker, wouldn't he? Perfect. My type of guy. Is this the crop top? Nailed it. It's giving GTA character and I don't know why. Amazing work. Yeah, we'll scout those guys, I suppose. A volatile perfectionist. That sounds like me. If I was to have a personality type in FM, it would definitely be perfectionist. Evasive, maybe? Evasive and volatile would be the media descriptions I'd get, I think. Right, what about you, lads? Okay, you got a few more. We've got Falu Gay. Probably not very good. Media friendly, don't know about that. German Loppy. Just love Loppy as a name. Confrontational. I don't think I am. I'm actually quite unconfrontational for the most part. I avoid it at all costs. It's Ballon d'Or. Wait, this guy's called Ballon d'Or. Bro is literally called Ballon d'Or. I mean, how can you not sign him? Oh, God, I hope he's good. You've got to sign Ballon d'Or. That's perfect. Can I even say 17? Either way, he's going on the shortlist. Oh, we can. This is what I mean. See, look, he's not even... Or is it because he'd be 18 when the January window opens, maybe? That might be what it is, actually. Nope. No, he should be 17. Point is, you can sometimes sign players who are under 18 from countries outside of Europe. It does happen. And here's an example of that. Obviously, he won't join us until he's 18, but most of them won't even talk to you. 75k. Do you know what, chat? This might be the cheapest Ballon d'Or I've ever bought. Tremendous. We've got Musa Sacco, who's a goalie. Punching 10. Amazing. Love it. Welcome to the club. And then Daouda Thiam, centre back, 15. Oh, imagine if he was like, oh, he's not good, is he, at all? Oh, actually, he can jump. That's glorious. We now need Golden Boy, yes. I can't believe we just found a player called Ballon d'Or. Who's the other really good Ivorian side? Just out of interest. Let's paint his hair gold. There's also a guy called Maguette. It's not a regulation baguette, but still. Speaking of regulation baguettes, my God, that TDC video with the Renault 5. One of the funniest things I've seen in ages. Sochaux interested in Ballon d'Or? Well, who wouldn't be? God, we could probably be in the actual title race right now if we just played to where we're supposed to be. But we're sitting pretty there at least. Just those injuries have really not worked out well for us. Here we go. And Dora is incredibly interested. Love to see it. Youngster, perfect. Oh, that's brilliant. It means we basically don't have to... What the fuck? Oh, I was going to say... No, sir, I insist. Have some more money. Tremendous. We're in the Ballon d'Or race. Who knew? I did, because Tristan's going to win it. A for Plateau. They might do, but I don't believe they're a club that I've ever really signed anyone from. I think it's usually syc.mgmt in the Ivory Coast, right? The hell? Oh, new loan players. Yeah, I mean, you will get players from these guys, but nowhere near on the same levels as Mimosas. Ah, it's Diambars. That's who I was thinking of. Diambars. In Senegal. They sometimes have some quite good talent. Abdallah Cisse, maybe. Omar Gay, maybe. And then Boubacar and Dor. Okay. Maybe Nigeria. I'm just looking through like a couple of these nations just to sort of skip the queue on a few players and give our scouts something to do while they're in a bit of a... Hey, Pius Orji is the top player. Love to see it. Just see if there are any youngsters in here that are worth a little gander. Potentially. Just to give our scouts a little bit of work to do in the meantime. In Norgeland. Yeah, in it though. Remo Stars. Not that the reputation of the club actually is what matters here, but really we want the guys that are 18 and under. Inyimba Arba are usually the one I find the most good players from. Kenneth John. They've got a few. Under 23 sides. Most of these teams don't even have under 23 sides. Bendel Insurance, maybe? Junior Ice. Oh, wow, they've got nobody. Have they actually got a bit? Oh, they have an under 19 squad, that's why. They've got Sunday Babayaro. Lash under 23s. There will be minimal to... I would say there'll be next to none in those teams. Sundowns. Yeah, you're starting to get into like more expensive clubs there. But yes. So, for example, if I look at the Nigeria under 23 side, I'll be amazed. Oh, there's actually a couple. Fair enough. Fucking hell. But the problem is, are they actually... Oh, they are a domestic. Hang on, have I just scouted it? No, I haven't. Fucking hell. Fair enough. I was not expecting that many of them. This guy's even wanted. By Burnley. Rilwan Brown. Basically, I'd say if they're 80... These guys, honestly... Yeah. Fair fucking play. Under 20 squad's not going to be as useful because obviously... This guy called Tager John. Amazing. I genuinely read that as features for a second there. Let's go back to Senegal for a moment. Swing by, if you will. Just to check. Or just Thursday. I'm not sure. I didn't have plans to go longer on Thursday either, really. But we just go long. It's one of those things where I don't really like choose to go longer based. I just do it based on vibes most of the time. Or if there's something that we like desperately want to see, really. We'll just sort of see where the day takes us with most of these things. Like, I'm not going to extend a stream that isn't like doesn't have a reason to, you know. Maki Sako, good name. Oh, hang on, I want to make sure we're not scouting guys that are at like massive European sides because that's pointless. Either they've come through there. Ah, there's a Mets guy in there as well, actually. But what we want is the domestic dudes. Oh, CNAPS. I always forgot. There's Herman Loppy. Good to see him. Yeah, I think it was just if there was a reason to, then that would be the day to do it. But I don't know if we're going to get far enough for that to be a thing. What else is... We did Nigeria. I'm trying to think. Morocco, their players will be too expensive, generally speaking. Ivory Coast. We could look at Ivory Coast again, actually. See if they've got any gems in the under-23s still. Oh, hey, Willie's in there. Love to see it. That's what she said. Hillerud, he's probably on loan from somewhere really good, though. Brest, Borough, Lung. Yeah. Most of these guys get there pretty quickly. Ghana would be good, yeah. Have a look at the 20s, in case there is any. I just figured that while we've got this opportunity where our scouts aren't really doing a great deal, we could skip the queue on a few of these players and just see if there is anyone that we could sneak up on, perhaps. Probably should just check the national team in case. Nah. Their national team is usually pretty tasty. Console as well as PC? No. If you did, you could start an online save on console with people that don't have the game for PC. I'm not sure I understand what that means, Chris. When you say start an online save with people... bear in mind, I've never played FM on console in my life. I would have no way of capturing said console either. Young Africans... Simba and Young Africans are very good. I think they're both Tanzania, aren't they? Simba's usually the one. Player search. I know, but this is just a bit more fun, honestly. I like looking through, because then you find interesting names and stuff. And also, you can't... That'll only show if they've got caps. So if they've not played a game for any of these teams yet, and it only counts up to like a certain point as well, and it's certain clubs and squads it doesn't count either. I can't remember which squad it counts as caps for youth teams. There's like some that it just... I think it's under 23 teams it just totally ignores. But Enzo, thank you so much for the 4 months. How's things going, my friend? Let's see. Oh, well, that squad's empty. Oh, so is that one. That's what we're doing here. We've got to be better than that. Right, Simba. They must have some players. Right? Oh, shit, they haven't. Well, they haven't had a youth intake for years. That's what... worrying. Didn't we sign a guy from them? Youth apps, there is, but it doesn't actually count all apps as youth apps. This is one of the things that I got stuck into. So, for example, it doesn't count... there are certain national teams that it doesn't count as youth apps. So, for example, I think Brazilian youth apps don't count in there. Argentina. There's all sorts of countries that you would completely not exist if you use that search field. Because not every country has the same youth national teams, and it only counts certain ones, basically. Which is really annoying. Under 19 squad. Who has an under 19 squad? Oh. But no. I mean, if their senior squad doesn't have any players, it's unlikely that that one... Oceania nations. I think it ignores all of those, yeah. And a lot of Asian nations too, because they don't have... Like, Europe you'll be fine with, because they all have, generally speaking, the same exact squads. But South America, it misses like half of them. North America, it misses like more than half of them. Gotta look at Ghana. Look at Mallorca there. Hearts of Lions. Ooh. Bismarck Antwi is a really good name, actually. So just solid names throughout. Nice to see a wanted symbol as well. It's always good when that wanted symbol is from a... Romanian teams are just... No idea about him, really. But Romanian, Bulgarian, Hungarian, all those teams... They're really good little, like, canaries in the coal mine for finding these types of players. Go on, give me someone good in here. Yes. Vision FC. All right. He's a goalkeeper, though, so maybe that's... That guy's already gone to Romania. And go, yeah, we're getting there, obviously. We're still at G. I hate the fact it resets to the bottom of the list for some reason. So we had Ghana. Ethiopia is very unlikely, but I will have a quick gander. Anyone that's worth it in here would always be in the under 23s, or probably even higher, honestly. This guy's wanted, but he's 18 years old. Oh, he's already at Viking. Senior squad might have... Well, it doesn't, actually. Sometimes you get the odd guy, like a Binyam Tedeschi type of chappy. Egypt will be so expensive, though. Like, that's the problem. We have found occasional cheap Egyptians, though. See, look, they've got all these extra squads here. Let's try under 23s for Egypt. Wadi Degler. I thought his name was Hank for a second then. You're wanted by Voluntari. Here you go. Once again, Romania. Bristol City guy there. We've already looked at you. Oh, there's a guy at Liverpool as well. Nice. A few a bit further down, but... Yeah, Egypt's also non-EU here as well, which is... For a guy like Shazli, we make an exception. See if there's something crazy... Like, yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Like maybe a 15 in the under 20s. They're more likely to still be in Egypt here. But unless they're like world-class goated, and it's really hard to tell, you run a bit of a risk there. Just because you can't play them. Cameroon, I feel like, has not been as successful in more recent FMs as it used to be. Oh, Dr. Congo as well. I need to look in there too. I'll swing back around to that. That's Burundi. What am I doing? Help, I've gone the wrong way. There we go. Christ, anybody that... Oh, Ape Japes. God, their under 23 squad is basically just all players that don't play in Cameroon. What about under 20 squads? There we go. It's a bit more like it. So Kamga there. We've had some good stuff. Jonathan Song. Oh, he's already... Yeah. Coton Sport. Williams Camdown. Guy Tabe. It's an American dude there at Velez. And this is Chouameni. What about Paris FC? He may be 18, but that's kind of fun. Oh, shit. I think I just did full scouting. There's also a guy called Florentine Molly. Amazing. We swing back around Dr. Congo as well, just because they'll always have some crazy good talent. Draculino. Great. Murphy and Goma, one for Pog. That was actually a guy at Don Bosco. Juma Felix. I love how I was like, oh yeah, I'm just going to have a look at a couple of players and I'm going to end up scouting like 100 dudes. Okay, there is still like, oh, it's a goalkeeper again. That's wild that pretty much their entire under 23 squad doesn't play in, that they've already been poached. There's even a Murphy Shabani here that plays for Seraing. Presumably he came through. He didn't even come through there. Based in nation sort by that and their second filter age. I'm not sure I understand. You can't do any filtering on those screens at all. Belgian amateurs. I think it's like a youth team, isn't it? Oh no, you might be right. No, they are actually in the third tier. Not for long, but they have been. So they are actually a professional side. They probably were one of those teams that would have been a Belgian amateur back in the time, but aren't anymore. Whole team meeting. What do you mean pulling the same direction? We're third in the league. Sure, why not? Oh, you fucking... Oh, I hate this game so much. I don't think you're going to achieve much going around like that. What are you talking about? Oh, I hate this game with things like that. Why did we need a meeting anyway? We haven't lost a game in the league yet. I shouldn't have done the meeting, but I thought it was one of those ones where you just go in and say heads don't drop and then get on with your day. I haven't had a meeting for literally no reason for quite some time. That's the first one of those I've... What was even... Everyone's pulling in the same direction. What does that even mean? Pascal? Hi. Bye. I'm immediately sacking our assistant manager for even suggesting that meeting. That is unbelievable behaviour. Piss off. Right, let's get a new ass man. Someone fun. Christ. Ah, dear. Booty at work. Move him up. That's so stupid. Kick on probably one. Yeah, but the thing is, why should there even be an option there? We haven't lost a league game. Why is my assistant suggesting meetings? Now, obviously, I shouldn't have listened, but that's the sort of shit, if you're a new player, that would just put you off the game so easily. Like, if you're not familiar with these kind of things and you're just playing a save normally, dawdling along, happy with your unbeaten season, and then your assistant manager suggests you do a meeting I've never seen that one before, in fairness. That one is brand new to me. I don't think I've ever had them come up with a meeting for when you're doing well. Right, let's get assistant managers.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Rating, perhaps? What about Andy Robertson? What meeting was it? It was... I'll show you in a sec. Slugsy, thank you for the follow. There's Andy Robertson. Ben Yedder. No way, really? Where's Ben Yedder? There's Kevin. Imagine if it was the same Kevin. It's not. I think it's probably a regen. Yeah, but was he actually good, or did he just have good rep? I don't actually think he's that good. Which would explain the Paris FC situation. Whereas Andy Robertson is actually really good. And he's the assistant at Hamilton. That's fun. Andy Robertson and Steven Gerrard as our Doff and assistant manager would be quite fun. He might say no anyway. Does he have spirited, evasive? So he's got reasonable professionalism. Not that really matters too much, but he might not agree to join us because he's only just joined them. He was also the ass man at Dunfermline. That would be quite fun, though, if he'd actually be up for it. Which, of course, he would, otherwise he wouldn't have appeared there, would he? I've just realised I really should have appointed Robertson or tried to sign someone before we went to the next game. Because now we're not going to have an assistant in the next game, innit? He's a good coach as well, yeah. He's better than the previous guy. But yeah, if you just joined us, the meeting was, I think it would be a good idea to hold a team meeting to make sure everyone's pulling in the same direction and focused at the task at hand. Bear in mind, we're third in the league and haven't lost a game. What was my assistant smoking? Oh, we haven't lost a game in Europe either. The only game we've lost this season was the Super Cup. I think we did have two assistants initially, but I think I sacked one of them before, or... Oh no, you're right, we do have another assistant. And we actually, technically, if I take my sock off, have a third assistant in the form of Mr. Assistant. But at least he hasn't tried to ruin my life yet. So until he burns my clothes on the lawn. Or medical staff, don't need him, mate. Medical, we got a hospital just down the road. Don't need to build our own one. It's just paying unnecessary wages. That's why. Yeah, I know. I think it's almost like... It was a thing I hadn't seen before and therefore wanted to try it out, even though I know it was bad. It's a bit like me walking into a crack den and being like, do you know what? You only live once. Like, shoot me up. Probably shouldn't do that. I'm impulsive. What can I say? Is it actually officially done now? I've just gone to... not gone to Spurs, imagine? Yeah, we don't do big pharma here. We do holistic healing, chat, actually. I heal the players with vibrations. And like those piano tuning forks. Oh, these guys are actually winning the Bulgarian league last time I looked. They're not anymore. But, as usual, neither are the billionaires. I think minimalism is just big, small. It's propaganda. Oh, FIFA Men's Under 21 best player. To be fair, 38 goal contributions in 42 games is deserved. As if he's negative right now. Right, Ballon d'Or signing for us. Love that. Yeah, I give them some crystals. I bought them off of Gwyneth Paltrow. They're bound to be perfect. Wait, is there another unheard of team in Bulgaria doing bits? Oh, is it that one that got promoted? It is. It's these guys. Dobrusha. Who mostly are a second tier side. Then they're a yo-yo. And now they've been like a, bottom half team most of the time. And now they're just having a time. Have they got a... Imagine if they had a tycoon as well. The fact that Varna have not won a single league title with the amount of money... They have multiple players now on 60 grand a week. No, it was Hamilton, wasn't it? No. Sorry, forgive me. It was Dunfermline that have got players on stupid money. Is it working for them? Oh, it kind of is. We genuinely could have 6 different winners in Scotland. Oh my god, Celtic got deducted 15 points. Celtic are getting relegated, chat. Oh, this is getting interesting now. This is getting very interesting. Celtic are currently 12 points from safety in the top flight of Scotland with negative 6 points. Oh, I've never seen a points deduction in Scotland before. What a season. Oh, this is Weird FM down to a T. Exclamation mark. I'll just do it myself, actually. Yet St Mirren have 0 points and still 6 points above Celtic. Also, 15 points. Scotland don't fuck about, do they? So how much debt? I don't know. £160 million of debt. That's a good amount. That's a reasonable amount of debt. I mean, can anyone point out where it started to go wrong? I love the fact that they still won a random league title in there too. Just, do you think what happened was they were spending along doing lovely, and then all of a sudden the arse fell out of them financially, and then this year they went, do you know what we need to overspend our means even more? And they did so, won a title, and are now paying for it. The worst thing is, does anyone else think that they'll probably still stay up? Then again, what's the prediction? I see. They have sold everybody. They have been doing a bit of the old selling. They've been doing a Nice, basically. Can you... Fort Wayaka, don't pick Celtic in it. Oh, yeah, obviously you've already been in my team reports, I suspect. Everyone except their B team is already in the team reports, but we could prioritise their under-18 team. Yet St Mirren with 0 points still being above them is insane. They've got a guy called Diego Blizzard. Yeah, they might not have the squad strength if they've sold everybody. Oh, does it really? I see. So they have probably got worse, but they're probably not as bad. How are they doing in Europe? Good question. Not well. In fact, wait, they're not even in it. They lost to Jablonec in the Conference League. So they were in Europe. Hang on, they got a 15-year-old that's listed. Oh, he is. Liam Taylor. I mean, for 35 grand. Wait, what? He's not currently interested, but you're listed for sale. What, you're going to stay on the track? Would he be able to move to other Scottish clubs at 15? Is that what it is, perhaps? We'll try it anyway. Well, this is... I mean, I have no particular hatred towards Celtic, but just having something interesting happen is what I'm interested in right now. Not non-EU. Oh, true. Them not being in Europe... I mean, they are still 12 points from safety. Scotland is, what, a 36-game season? 38. There's only one relegation spot, which could help them. Basically, what we need is St Mirren to be less shit. Because honestly, if St Mirren were having even a bad season, like a Dundee season here, then Celtic would be cooked. But St Mirren's absolute abject awfulness might save Celtic here. I don't think I've ever seen a Celtic or Rangers get relegated. And this is also brushing under the carpet here, the fact that Dunfermline are currently top of the league. And would be the 6th different winner in 6 years in Scotland. Yeah, St Mirren need to sort their crap out quickly. Because Celtic have got 29 games left. And they're only 12 points behind them. I think, unfortunately, they end up staying... I say unfortunately, you know what I mean? Like, for interest purposes, I think they're going to end up staying up. Oh, my God, our team is dead again. But, hey, on the plus side, Alex Chowie didn't complain. He's going to next, though. Guarantee he will complain if he plays this game. So let's find out. If anything, it's actually Velasquez that needs a rest rather than him. Swap you over there. DeMarco can actually probably start again, to be fair. And we don't have anyone else to replace Binder, so he's going to have to start again as well. I probably should put Szymanski on the bench too. Oh, Christ. Who are we missing now? Travelling? Oh, you bastard. Bongani's off on a gap here. He's going to that stupid outside of the international break tournament that we lost a lot of players to a few years ago. Bongani's been called up for it. Amazing. Is anyone else by any chance disappearing off to that while we're here? He's off to fake AFCON. Yeah, fortune does not be favouring me, no. Szymanski's in there. That's the Shazly one, yes. God's sake. Right. Shazly, speaking of Shazly, Habila will start. Claudio... At the very least, we could start in Durham for this game, I suppose. Binder's going to have to really play it. I mean, what even is Szymanski? Wasn't he a guy that was more of a DM? Actually, he's kind of a bit of everything. Szymanski can play all three of our midfield role, which is nice. It's not even Chan. It's the qualifiers for it. Bro isn't even in the big thing. I said I was going to start Karapici as well, didn't I? And he earned it after his performance in the last game, albeit we didn't win, but still. I keep thinking that Scott Sebai is that Irish Ivorian guy that we found, who had the beautiful reverse flags. The palindromic flags on his profile were tremendous. Hopefully we'll be able to salve the wound by one of the 100 men we've just scouted from those various African sides is going to turn out to be a goat. I can feel it. It's just that because at the moment, with the amount of team reports we're doing, we're not in an area of the world on those team reports where there's going to be a load of 5-star guys to look at every single time. So it makes sense to jump the queue on a few of those players just to sort of see. Speaking of just got to sort of see, we really do need to keep a very close eye over the rest of this season on what's going on in Scotland. A Romanian Chad. Yes, that could work. Although the flags are still technically slightly different in that the Chad flag, I believe, has a darker hue on the blue. Can we do Scotland? I mean, I assume if Celtic do get relegated, this is going to be one of these moments where there will be many requests for me to put the save up, and I will do so, of course. So we're now losing inside 6 minutes. What a start. God, this season started so positively with us. Like, smashing it in the league, looking brilliant, and now we're still playing brilliantly, but the results have just completely disappeared. Is that another face in the game guy? Even worse. Hey, at least we're behind this time. We're not the ones throwing the league away. God, it was all looking so good. I was disappointed we didn't beat Lyon, and now we've had this run of games against winnable teams and just not got any points from them. The main thing is that the underlying numbers are still good, although I must say today, they are not. They are very, very not good. What do you reckon, red card now? That's better, nice. We are missing a... Oh, that's a nice pass, right. And the run, beautiful. Come on, Tristan, bail us out. We're in one of those bad form patches where there's absolutely nothing you can do about it, sadly. Also, playing in that blue kit again. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention before. Good tackle. We've still lost the ball. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. This is now going to be 2-0, isn't it? Or will it be? Yeah, definitely 2-0 now. I'm thinking back post header that's badly defended. Or maybe not. Maybe a bang. Oh, okay. A goal might well be coming, but it might actually be for us. Oh, are you shitting me? I don't even have words anymore for this crap. What is he doing? What is he doing? Ah, yeah, I've got these 4 lads running ahead of me on a counter-attack. Why don't I just pass the ball to fucking nobody? Oh. Wow, it really is just, you're going to have shit form. To be fair, we are playing like crap in this game and actually deserve to be 2 goals down, but mother of Christ. Oh, wow. That was appalling. The injuries definitely haven't helped. But that was shocking. Right, come on, comeback time. Anderson's ball in. We really have just collapsed out of nothing, unfortunately. Right, come on, drop it across for him. He's literally completely open. Come on, it's Dardan, the only man that seems to be doing anything at the moment. He's the one man that's trying. That was a nice bit of play, though. I think that's the first thing we've done in the entire game, to be honest. Anderson has semi-made up for his error there. At the very least, he's created a goal. I was worried that he wasn't going to pass that in the end, but Karapici's in again, which will keep him on for yet another game. I don't think we're cooked yet, honestly. I'm calling it 3-2 to Sochaux. This is the beginning of the turnaround. It had to get worse before it got better. It did in the first half with some of that defending. That will happen. Or the alternative is we will end up losing 3-1 due to one of those really weird defensive passes where they try to play a pass to the fullback but massively underhit it for some reason, as they always seem to. It's like, are they not aware that he's like a little bit further away and you have to actually hit the ball a little bit harder? Okay, that's better. I'm starting to chef a little bit more now. Hopefully there's going to be a bit of second half Sochaux. Bonacci, why do they keep wanting to bring on Cornell and not, you know, Grietebrust? I just don't want to bring on Szymanski. I think I'd rather just... Now we'll bring Shasley on, because Habila has been quite poor today, sadly. Eric struggled a little bit. Just throw a few of the big boys on. Hello, Pog. How is your day going, my love? Seen any more seals? Look at him in he hat. Look at he outfit, Pog. It's giving American Tourist at Disneyland. Oh, yeah, no, it totally is, Comrade. But this is one of those things where I will not accept the, well, it would have, this is what the code says. If it doesn't represent that in a sensible way, it may as well not exist, you know? Needs more fanny pack. Oh. What kind of drugs? Oh, it'll be like bath salts. Gonna marry you. See, look, she's happy about it, chat. She's seen that and gone, I get to marry him. Good save. It's my first time dressing myself, all right, chat? Give me a break. It's difficult. There's like clothes and everything. Too many choices. Oh, hello. This would be a nice goal. Oh, edge of the area, please. Drop it across. One more touch. No. We're going to lose possession any minute now. There it is. God damn. Well, I thought it looked nice, Pog, and now you're being mean, and that's sad. Yeah, I think we're going to end up losing this too. No, positive thoughts. We're still going to get this dub. Or at least a draw. To continue our run of draws, making it 5 in a row. I'm feeling a late greet burst of deliciousness. Hey, no, she's welcome to shit on me. It's only my self-esteem after all. Who needs it, eh? This is my work clothes, yes. Shasley, Claudio, Tucci. He's missed the target from there. We're never going to win again. We are never going to win again. I actually thought it was offside. He's missed the target from there. Good Christ. Right, here we go. Nope, lost it again. Forever 19. It's the outfit that we all wish we could dress like. And you're just lying to yourselves if you do. Cool. Yeah, no, fabulous. It is offside, but what a kind of cool goal, honestly. It's actually shit that these ones tend to always be... Whoa, that's very tight. You don't see that very often, in fairness. We've actually slightly edged it in the second half too, and it's still going to be a loss. Oh well. Long may it continue. See, now we're going to start to need a meeting at this point. God, that meeting has kind of been a bit shit. Something mundane. Everything I do is mundane. I'm a mundane man. It's not even Kilaza's fault. Like, these goals aren't really his fault. It's just, most of them are coming from bad defending, generally speaking. He bails us out more than you'd think. He has let in a few... Thing is, I don't even think he's let in that many clangers. He has had a few poor decisions when it comes to passing the ball. But most of the time, the goals this season have just been weird passes, which is one of the ways that the game seems to represent you're on bad form because I said so, unfortunately. That is wild. The actual start to the season and then just that nonsense. When we drew with bottom of the league, haven't been able to grab a win since, unfortunately. We now needed the lucky result. The annoying hack. I'm into the mainframe chat. We're getting Andy Robertson. It's fine. Could have moved Pog up, but we've got Andy Robertson. Who needs Pog when you got the Rob? Who's actually kind of good at the job. I've run out of rhymes now. Assist me, if you will. That's fine. Okay. Eventually a win will come, right? Maybe? Usually in these situations, is what I always say to people that are asking this exact question themselves because they're in bad form. It's usually, you just need to get a lucky win. just a win where you get like 2 set piece goals or something that you would normally get, but, you know, it's usually surrounded by other things as well. Like Khan, our second bottom of the league. French and a Scouse accent. I can't wait. He could learn from Tyler Lamorton, who isn't obviously Scouse, I don't believe, but still. God, they're actually there for the getting, potentially. Advanced keeper stats. We did look at them a little while ago, and he was underperforming slightly. But it's one of these things where grass isn't always greener, right? So he's at minus... Let's actually look at the... That's great and all, but I'd rather see it on the player stat screen so we can see him with the others. Defending, goalkeeping. Expected goals prevented. So he's down towards the bottom here at minus 2.1. The issue is, quite simply, realistically, is the other goalkeeper going to do better than him based on the attributes? Because remember, our boy likes big matches. He is also not inconsistent. He's just not consistent either.
There's a train coming anytime soon.
Barcelona.
Very soon.
I think what's more likely to happen is we probably will beat Calm, but it'll be like a slow one. Very average reflexes. 13 is, by sort of definition, above average. But like, okay, cool. So he's got average reflexes.
You see this?
But also has 19 one-on-ones, 18 aerial reach. Garnier, we had a look at him and he's basically just not as good. Like he's not there. He's not far away. The one thing he does have is eccentricity. But as he's now on loan, we're probably doing the world of good. Murix and Plemon, thank you for the follows, guys. Using a friendly against Nathan. I think it does technically help because it boosts the morale of the players that play in the game. But obviously, usually it's during an international break, which means that a lot of the players that you're actually going to be playing in the match won't be eligible for the game. Prevented goals list. Well, Garnier hasn't played in the games, so he literally isn't on the list. But like just on pure attributes, you can see the only way is that Garnier, like he does have better reflexes, but his one-on-ones are also worse. As is his command of area. And the things I prioritize the most, playing at Lorient. Oh, good point. Yeah, sorry, I forgot he was on Lorient. Is he actually playing for Lorient? This is where we find out he's even playing. He has played 4 times, which is a little bit worrying. Can I go to his profile from here? I can. 4 starts. Like, he's a good goalkeeper, don't get me wrong. But this is one of these grass isn't always greener type moments. And again, I don't think the goalkeeper is the problem here. The goalkeeper isn't the one passing the ball to the opposition in the midfield, unfortunately. Like, changing goalkeeper is not going to stop Dennis Anderson from playing that pass to their midfielders when we're on our own counter-attack. Hopefully Garnier does. To be fair, 4 games isn't actually that bad because he would have been... He only got loaned to them on deadline day, didn't he? So he wouldn't have had the opportunity to play that much yet. So he probably has started every game for them since he moved. In fact, we can find that out as well because we can just look at his like form list, can't we? Or does that not appear when they're on loan? His rating was good though, which is something. Lorient. Yeah, so he has played in every game that he's... He might not have played enough games to have been featured on those lists yet, because I think you have to have played a minimum of 5 matches to be on the stat sheets. I think. That might be what it is. But he's conceded 3 goals in 4 games, where he's probably about par. Yeah, I wonder if he saved... He did make 6 saves against Troyes, to be fair, and 3 saves against Nantes, and did get clean sheets in both. So that's the reason for the high rating. Although 6 saves is nothing to be sniffed at. But I think we'd have to wait until he gets a 5th game. How could you possibly still be making positive developments? Could you maybe develop positively by like doing something in the league? Just an idea. He is a bit unhappy, unfortunately. We see like a lucky result against Khan. The thing is, the worst time for that is probably here, because we then have to play Barca after that, where we're going to get absolutely ridden. More animations. That's a good point, actually, yeah. One of the things that FM can get caught up with is when it's trying to represent something that's happening under the hood, but it doesn't have like the... It's almost like, you know when you learn well, I say that. When you learn a new language, as if I've done that, where you're pretty good, but there's still certain words and things that you don't quite have the familiarity and the fluency yet to understand and translate your thoughts into that language. it's almost like that with the match engine, where it wants to show something, but it has to show something slightly different because there isn't a thing that's actually able to translate that. Compared to Kilars in January. True, but again, it's still tough because he's not playing in front of the same defenders. So he's going to be facing more shots at a worse side. But if they're keeping, like, if they're having a good year, then fair. It's something to look into. But I just don't... This is one of these, like, change the tactics, sell the goalkeeper type of moments, right? Where I don't really think he's... Bear in mind, Kilars' average rating this season is 7.05. So it's not like he's actually making errors or anything. Then you don't know the word. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Barnetche is... Well, I like Chow. He needs another rest. To be fair, he is knackered here. So he does need a rest. But we'll see how that's actually going to translate. Barnetche also needs a rest, to be fair. So does DeMarco, but that's fine. We've got Dennis. It's this bit here where we really struggle. Because Novi was supposed to be the backup for him. And I honestly wonder if a Claudio and Eric partnership here... What's Claudio's passing like? 40. I might do Claudio DLP today. Play an Eric, him and a pivot. And that will allow us to play Novi in the role that I actually signed him for instead. Although he's dead on his feet, in fairness. Raise it to the bench too, instead of probably Alec Chowie. Just save me accidentally bringing him onto the pitch at some point. Paul at DLP. Does lack a lot of match fitness. And his passing and vision are about the same. We could try it, but then we don't... It's his match sharpness that concerns me. Whereas at least Eric and Claudio have got sharpness for the role. But, I mean, that is probably his best role, Szymanski, is DLP at least. And I suppose he was kind of brought in to be that, weren't he? Either way, with these injuries that we've got... Oh, Habila's gone away again. Wait, what? Oh, what? How is he playing for Ghana under 23s? He's literally a fully fledged Ghanaian international. There's no reason why he should be in that squad. Also, wasn't he available in the last game as well? Even though the other guy was travelling. Maybe it's just because of the travel time. Right, that's annoying. So we've lost Habila as well to this silly bollocks. NAFCON. Yes, nice. It does indeed be striking again. Let's get Kravinovic on the bench too then. Right, okay. Away we go, I guess. Not super confident about this because we've had to weaken the slide slightly. But, God, do we need a dub here. Nervous about his battle. Feels unsuited to the role he's being asked to play. What? The role that you've been playing since you signed for the club, Dennis? 4 years ago. This is your 4th year at the team. And now you've just realised it. That one always never makes any sense to me. Like, exactly. Have you hit your head on the way into the changing rooms? You've got nearly 100 appearances for us in that exact position with that exact role. I know, it's just funny that the game does that because obviously we know it's silly bollocks. But again, this comes down to like, if you're a new player, that kind of stuff would be like, what? I think Viner might have actually just been sacked. It said that he was... Oh no, he is still there. His position is under threat. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Come on, lads. We need a result here. Because what was looking very good for us, being completely miles away in top 3 chase, has now got all of a sudden very tight. What we just need is a nice solid, like, little 2-0 victory or something. Dennis Anderson! Hey, see, if he was more comfortable with the role, he might have buried that. It's a good chance, actually. Karapichi started well, though. Anderson, okay. I think we just need to find the stopgap as to who... Losing Matsuoka is crucial because he is very good. And without him in the team, we are definitely worse. Shazly! Oh, that's a good effort as well. Still play fine. Yeah. What I find funny is, like, that it just randomly does it for some games. Now, it might be that it would actually be there in the background, but it's not like, made it to the front page, so to speak, because the game doesn't consider it important enough a lot of the time. So these guys are in the bottom 3 as well. And we've started well. So I guess the question is, how are we going to fail to score today? Szymanski's not having the best day, but I'm putting some of that down to his lack of match sharpness. Okay. I guess a red card for us could make it a little bit more difficult, potentially. Velasquez seems like a perfect candidate for that. We haven't had a random red card out of nowhere for a while, in fairness. Come on, Stefan. Here we go. Go on, Dennis. Just drop it across. There's a player right there. It's Daldan Karapici again. This man is single-handedly carrying us through this period of football. Literally, you're right. The only point that Nolsey have got this season was that one against us, where they had 0 points on the board and were losing 8-0 every week. That was a very lucky goal. The way that deflects through, goes through the other defender. I'd be pissed if we conceded that. Oh. Karapici, though. Karapici, nice. I think he's got a goal contribution in each of his last 4 matches for us now. Like, he's taken that role and said, you know what, Nogalo, you're never getting back in the team. I mean, he will, of course, but it's good to see that Karapici, at the very least, is stepping up. We just needed it. So we lead. We're absolutely dominating these guys now. There we go. Szymanski's putting himself about a bit. Oh, no. Oh, go on. Yes. That's nice from Jacob Novi. And he's kept his position too, which I like. Now we've essentially got like a front 2 for the time being while we're in possession. Novi's just like, no, play it to someone else, then I'll make the run. Please stop giving me the ball back. Right, try again. Peter, anyone but Jacob? Tommel, I think he is. I think he might even still be at Les Showins, to be fair. It's that pass. That one right there. Officer. It's so irritating. Ah, man. Oh, it's offside. Wow, really? We need to look out. What have I got any instructions on Velasquez? Because it always seems to be him. And he's on his correct foot. That was very close to being... I assume it was the original pass that was offside, rather than the actual cross. I'm guessing it's here where he's offside. Yeah, okay, fair enough, he is. I want to just look at his individual instructions. I mean, I've always liked Karapici, but people are shitting on Rezic because he's not at the same level as Karapici. But someone being not Ronaldo doesn't make them not good, right? It's like, we need levels to this. Shoot less often, dribble less often. I'm just going to put him on take fewer risks or something, because I don't know if the game would consider that a risk, but for whatever reason, he does that, and I don't know why. I think it's because of the starting position of our wingback, and the game is trying to say, hey, you're going to get intercepted if you do this, even though in real life, obviously, they would just drop a little bit deeper and collect the ball, or they would just pass the ball with more power on it. But it is a little bit telegraphed, in fairness. So maybe he will either put more weight on it, or he'll just distribute it someone slightly differently, or wait until they're slightly closer, maybe. But spotting things like that is a good way to fill little gaps. Those are the sort of tactical tweaks I actually quite like. I'll have to remember to install that as a more permanent thing going forward. Because we're still only a goal up here, frustratingly. Velasquez's rating is going up in the second half too, interestingly. He was at a 6.9 at half-time now. I don't know what he's done to achieve that, but we won't really know how well it's working until we actually see him on the ball in a highlight. Right. And header. Right. Velasquez is... Oh, God, I don't like this at all. Oh, no, he's going to do that. Right. No, sensible. Right. Velasquez on the ball. Drop it in the midfield. Okay, that's fine too. I probably pass to the guy that's actually... Okay, here we go. Let's see now what he's got up his sleeve. Okay, that's fine. It's sensible. Didn't look for the ridiculous pass to the fullback that time. Yeah, he is sort of hiding a little bit there. That's a bit better. Great boost. Oh, here we go. Unver. Go on, buddy. Wrap it up. Ooh, okay. That was a decision. A decision has been... Oh, my God. What are they doing? Why did he step up there? Right, he's a bit wide. That's fine. That was actually really good defending in the end. Wait, a corner? Oh, I must have deflected off of him. Yeah, Szymanski at least holding the fort down as far as his match rating, I'm okay with. I think Velasquez actually, weirdly, handled that situation quite well when the ball was back in that position. He forced him wide. Okay, I think a couple of changes are probably necessary here just to keep the legs fresh. Particularly as Novi is absolutely dead on his feet. I'm still drawn by... Oh my God. This is where Habib is so useful to have. Unver's done well. Karapici is tired, which is a perfect opportunity for Nogalo now. And Anderson's also tired. So these guys will be needed. We'll save the other spot just in case. The lineal football, that was the word I was looking for earlier. Lineal football champion. This game is weirdly poised, and I'm not sure how much I like it. It feels like it's just on the edge of doing something silly. I'm hoping we get the second goal before that, so when they inevitably do get their goal, it'll be okay. I've been not impressed with Szymanski, but I haven't been unimpressed with him either. Like, I feel like Matsuoka has quite a lot of games where he just puts up like a steady 6.7 kind of result a lot of the time, unless when he's getting involved in the actual like scoring moments. Right, Szymanski here, just dropping it off, that's fine. Right, see what Velasquez does. Oh no, going to ignore him entirely now. But Velasquez's rating is now a 7.3, so he has gained rating in this second half. By 0.4, in fact, which is noteworthy. In fact, I'm surprised at just how much rating he's got, which makes me wonder if he's having shots. Oh, Nagalo. Right, square it, buddy. Oh, just wide. Memory leaking. No, there was a little drop frames there. You're right. I think my internet just briefly shat itself. We should be back now, though. Hello, Packham. How's it going, man? Come on, back of you. 15 minutes. We've done enough to win this game by miles. That was a nice run from Rezic. Like, we are head and shoulders the better team in this game, and yet we're still only a goal up. Just we did one late goal to kill it off, and then we can relax a little bit. Right, does it come out of midfield? Oh, no. Please, no. Oh, bloody hell. That was a leaky moment there. Bashir is a very good aerial defender, but he does struggle on the floor a little bit sometimes. It feels like... Has Bashir got really bad, like, positioning? No, he doesn't, actually. Okay. Interesting. A baby crib? You love to see it. How's that going? Throwing out the instructions yet? Got annoyed at them? I would have done. Right, Velasquez on the ball. Just drop it sensibly in the midfield. That's fine. That's the pass I want you to make. He was probably making that before, to be fair. Oh, that's actually really nice from Eric there. He's created that highlight for us. Right, Greet Boost to kill the game off. Stefan Greet Boost. Oh, the Nutbuster does the business. It's his second goal of the season. In fairness, that all came about because of Eric. What often, this little burst of pace to go past the defender opens the entire pitch up, and that is a beautiful pass from Nagalo to actually open the play up for us there. We are going to finally get our first win of the day. Oh, only his second goal of the season, actually, for old Stefan, but he hasn't started that many games, in fairness. And a deserved win. Did give up. Do you know what I will say is, Kilaza today, 5 saves and prevented 1.85 XG, so he's almost back to 0 on the expected goals prevented today. Now, some of that would have been because of goals missing the target, but this is what I mean about how it's not really his fault most of the time. That's very good. I mean, here I am celebrating a win against one of the worst teams in the league. In fact, there's 3 teams in this league coming up to 10 games that have not won a game yet. I definitely think we commit that to the tactic, though, for sure. Not sure whether I want it on the other centre-back just yet. But yeah, getting that in there has definitely helped. Oh, I've now paid Dinamo Zagreb even more money. Still, cheers, Stevie. 15 minutes to build. Never does, though. You've got to estimate at least twice as long, if not more, I find. Still only 3 points clear. And some teams have got 2 games in hand on us now. I don't know why they have so many games in hand on us. Why do they have so many games in hand on us? We're playing Champions League as well. Have they just had a load of games that were rescheduled and we didn't get the luck of that? Got to build it for all the regens, isn't it? Or something. Okay. I just want to see, actually. Yeah, we are literally scraping our expected position at the moment. But as weird as this is to say, I think we're better than last year. Just not quite getting the results with it at the moment. Like, bang on the expected goals against. A little overachievement there. It's just the points have come in a weird way. Kilars has moved up on this, presumably now. Yeah, 0.26. I mean, he's not quite at the levels of people like Harold Mina here, who is crushing it, and Alexander Duarte, who's at 3.18 as well. I find it's very difficult most of the time to have a goalkeeper that's overperforming by a considerable amount. But I think part of that comes down to the type of tactics that we play. We do seem to concede a lot of shots a lot of the time. Long term better anyway. Yeah, exactly. Garnier's still not on the chart. I don't know if they played yet this weekend. I think they might have played now. Let's see if we can find him on here. Lorient. There it is. Bastien Garnier, 1.02 over his appearances thus far. Just have it. Yeah, exactly. He's conceded 4 goals in 5 games. Kilars has conceded 12 goals in 11 games. I mean, they're pretty tightly matched there. It's promising. I mean, if nothing else, it shows that should we actually get ourselves in a position where we can sell Kilaza, Garnier would probably be a reasonable option, but I don't think he's going to make us better. Certainly not in the short term. Because it feels like with Kilaza, I am regularly pointing out situations where he's pulled off worldy saves because of that one-on-ones ability that he's got. He does seem to... He's really good at saving high XG chances. That's one of the things I've noticed. When a guy gets through on goal with him, it almost feels like he's the favourite. Also, how on earth are we're at 32% to beat Barca? Are they bad or are we just better? That is crazy. I think we actually finally have a little break after the Lille game too. Velasquez making positive development. Good to see. He is a genuinely excellent centre-back. Like, despite his only being 6 foot, he's got 15 jumping reach. I don't like his long shot thing, but he has an insane 7.34 average rating. He's actually got the best average rating of any player on our team, and has only got the one mistake leading to a goal, but he does seem to make those mistakes quite frequently. So I think it's just that we don't tend to get punished by it, I guess. He definitely will be in the... Dick Monster has completed his intensive language course. Good to know. Yeah, Garnier will 100% be in the conversation next summer, no matter what. Because a full season of playing week in, week out in Ligue 1 is going to do wonders for his progression. To the point where he may well be... Like, he's not going to have 19 one-on-ones by then or anything like that. But he's also a lot younger. But it might get to the point where I'm like, ooh, is there now the chance where I just throw him in? Mistakes leading to shot stat. I wish there was. I think there is a mistakes stat, right? Oh, how was it that we found these extra? I can't remember. Is it custom? If you do customize current view. I believe that's the one, right? When we found all these extra bits that aren't listed on the normal ones for some reason. No, I was wondering if there was just like a straight up mistakes one, but I don't think there is. I swear there used to be. I think it only counts as mistakes leading to goals. Because just general... Then again, how would you class it as a mistake? I guess. Unless it has like a negative outcome, I guess it's really hard to sort of quantify it. Binder is at least hitting his marks there, if nothing else. Anderson's got 4 assists. He needs a bit more goals. Is there anyone massively underperforming in front of goal this season? Novi has not yet got a goal. Neither's Tucci or Eric. So these guys are definitely costing us. But at the same side of things, Tristan's overperforming enough to kind of carry for them. Key errors. I don't think I've ever heard that phrase. It could be under error. It'd be so typical of FM to have 2 things that are essentially just variations of each other. The problem is you can't search it. So we have to look for errors first. Which doesn't appear to exist. And then key errors. Imagine if you could search on this screen. Just type it at the top and it would filter it. How sick would that be? H-I-J-K. Key tackles, key headers, key passes. No. And obviously, yeah, we could go through the entire thing. But unforced errors, no. I've never seen that as a stat before. Faults? Player trait? You can really do that? I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, there's so many of different promises, recurring injuries. Oh yeah, I know it's a rugby thing. How many has he lost serve? Teamwork. Oh, that's one to keep on. Timeout. Oh, I see. Yeah. Just type. Whoopsies. That's what we need. Show me the whoopsies. Nah. Oh well. Yeah, recurring injury. I find that the game doesn't really do very well with recurring injuries. I feel like it doesn't actually consider too many things to be recurring injuries where perhaps it should do. Right. Quick pick again, I suppose. I'm still so confused by... Wait, you're not even starting Barnetche now instead of Gribble. What have you... hang on, I've got to check why. What is he saying? Has performed especially well. You are out of your mind. He wants me to start this guy as a shadow striker in this game because he's done well in training. Which he may well have done, but, you know, it is Barcelona. Mental. Do we start Tucci for this game? No, I think Anderson keeps his place. He's ready. Did I like what I saw out of Szymanski in the last game? I mean, I did, but he still isn't able to play because he's tired. Shasley will have no choice but to start, of course. Brilliant. Velasquez isn't even going to start here, I think. Razic to the bench instead of... Probably Herrera, right? Yeah, literally. I'll bring him off the bench out of memes when we're like 3-0 up against Barca and he'll just go, I'll add some more. It's not great, but unfortunately the players in crucial areas that we would need to be rotating here have got injuries in. In good spirits, that's always fun. The fact that Dennis is considered 2 stars again. I'd love to know why. Is it because of his tackling ability? It probably is, actually. That's the reason he's so badly rated there. Does a good job, though. Let me still kick in. Probably find he's still in the squad. Yep, there he is. 30. It's only 35, actually. Oh, sick. How? Oh, not sick for the running, of course. You don't want that. Sorry, Andrew. I just remembered. I just had a flashback to when you joined stream for the first time, and I kept falling over your name in the most comically Sideshow Bob stepping on rakes ways imaginable. But that's cool, actually. How long are we back into running for? He's confused. The dressing room doesn't agree with the team sheet. Not me. They don't agree with the team sheet. I have no involvement in this. Mistakes leading to goals. No. That's not what we were looking for. We were looking for mistakes, not mistakes leading to goals. We already had the mistakes leading to goals column on that screen. We were looking for mistakes that didn't lead to goals, basically, to see if a player was making errors, but they weren't actually being actively punished. I could have sworn there was a time where you could see both of them. But apparently not. Stefan de Vrij, Barcelona. They've got any 4 players in there? They've got Enric. It's not quite the same. They've also got a guy called Liam Jones. I'm going to have the worst hat hair in the world when I take this hat off later. So I may just not ever take this hat off again. We've got a contractor coming tomorrow to do something to the shed and also paint some peeling paint or something. Is anyone in this team that I'm worried about? To be fair, is Barca away? Oh, we are at home at least. Never mind. Oh, over the bar. Take it off. Oh, yes. Doesn't he know they make like a solution for that? Oh, come on. I'm hoping the home advantage might just give us enough of a boost that we might not get absolutely clarted here. But the way Barca are passing this ball around means they're playing very well to start with and actually look like a really composed team. Oh, that's a good save. Rational hat. It's my silly goose hat hanger on. I figured it completed my outfit, what was already struggling for style. So I figured we'd whack a hat involved as well. Well, I mean, Kalasa's already made. I feel like it was 3 saves. Yeah, he's already made a few saves in the early stages of this game, which is good. Tenerife lead at Newcastle through, of course, Karabchea. Look, Poznan winning again. If we do anything other than a loss here. No, I already had my Manny player. Per 90, maybe? Yeah, I suppose it's possession loss, although that does indicate more to do with tackling. What I'm looking for is like almost the reversal of interceptions. So like instead of interceptions, how often your passes are being intercepted. Because that's essentially what's happening. How's the left-sided defender doing today? Let's see what he does. So he's passed it into the midfield instead. And then he's done it. Oh my God. I think in here I can put it down to it's representing the fact that Barca are better than us. And so thus we're making mistakes. It would be better if Barca just when they had the ball did cool stuff with it because they're better than you. But that is just an FM thing, unfortunately. So in these games I'm less bothered by it. But Kilasa has made some good saves today again. He's literally heard us. Giveaways. No, we don't do giveaways around these parts. Maybe I'll do some codes for next year's game. At this point, I might just bring Grabowski off the bench simply to spite you. Milton Nazareno? Wait. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Milton. Me when I'm listing Cambridge Park and Rides. Sure. Where was he when I was looking at the bench? Either way. Ah, dear. We have just conceded a corner anyway. Ah, that's a shame. You got to be better than that, lads. Particularly when we've got two absolute beanpoles at the back there. Not that the strikers have done anything today. And it is Barcelona. It's fine. We've got Milton on. Me when I'm listing Keens. I can't blame that one on Milton, no. This is why it was so crucial for us to win both of those Turkey games. Oh, no. No, it was Shakhtar first, wasn't it? We've got a trip to Fenerbahce later, I think, though. Right. Let's see. Karapici. In fact, I really should have started him, honestly. Just for you, chat. Kornel Grabowski. Went to university. Don't ask him which one. Tucci. And a bit of tiredness there for DeMarco as well. There you go. It makes sense to make all 5 subs now, right? That's what all good managers do that. Or so I'm told. Spurs losing to Villa in the Champions League as well. It's only 1 goal, though. I swear to God, if Grabowski scored... Do you know what? I probably should just throw it on attacking. Like, goal difference, while important, we're only a goal down to Barca. So if we do grab a cheeky little goal out of nothing, it'd be lovely. God, Binder's had a really poor performance. Only losing 1-0 to Barca might not be the worst thing in the world. If we're going to lose, it might as well be by only 1-0. Would have been nice to have had, like, a shot that we've actually seen. I don't really think Kilasi did a lot wrong in that game. They scored a corner goal. That's what I mean. Like, we needed that when we were kind of playing a bit crap. Just a game like we're Barca in that respect. That could have gone a lot worse as far as momentum, at least. We should be able to... Oh, Newcastle beat Tenerife in the end, and Villa go top of the group. We've suffered a little bit there. We're just not on the level of teams like Barca. The problem is now, our next round of matches are hideous. Which actually is... Oh, God, here we go. Hey, Mohamed Al-Chawi's... Do you know what? Let's try it. Fuck it. Wait, I'm not allowed to talk to him, am I? Oh, no, I can. Al-Chawi. Right. Next couple of weeks. Suppose I can do that. So how long is that? 15 days. So he will miss Lille, PSG, Newcastle. I just want to see how long it takes him to be jaded again. Barnecci, obviously, I can't do that with. Although we could rest him for the next game, at least. Barnecci doesn't complain that much. So we could rest him for Lille and start Grita Boost, because we do have an obvious replacement there, actually. He didn't do any worse than Swiston, to his credit. So he does deserve some kind of credit for that. Hey, perfect statement, actually. Greet Boost is getting better. You better watch out, Tristan, if you start getting jaded. To be fair, Greet Boost only has 12 natural fitness anyway, so if I was to start him instead... Quality of training sessions. Are you, like, overtraining too? Defensive positioning. Fine. Do you know what? I'm going to lighten you up, in fact. I'm going to put you on a lower intensity training. Give him the little week out. The rest to get... well, no, you only have to not play him. The rested for a couple of things simply means not playing, as far as I'm aware. But I might actually lower his, like, training intensity a little bit. Maybe he's just weak-minded, frankly.
Cooper, do not hate me.
It's a problem with this younger generation, chat. They don't want to work for it.
To get freaky.
The hat's not helping, is it? Nishaber. Hopefully I've said that correctly. Or is that Scheisser? Hopefully not. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Send him on holiday. No, there was an option to send him on holiday underneath that, but that would mean he would be away for a month. And I couldn't really risk losing our centre-back for a month, only for him to come back, play 2 games, and then demand another holiday. That starts to sound a little bit like taking the piss. Well, we've done the 2 weeks. That is the 2 weeks. The one I just agreed to was kneecap. Just love that particular part of the leg, and I don't blame you. It's got a lot of purpose. Without it, we'd be walking real weird. The cup final fixed the morale success. What I kind of need is like something like that I can just... A free team meeting that would actually help us. The problem is... I genuinely wonder why I've never encountered that particular team meeting before. I wonder if it's just because I've rarely been in a situation where I'm unbeaten, but have drawn loads in a row. So you're also winless as far as the game's concerned. If you right-click him, Well, we've already put him on a 2-week holiday, so that's literally what he's on right now. Jose Claudio, good to see. Oh, you've got to be joking. Okay, it's fine. Well, it's not fine. In fact, it's really... Hey, I tell you what, Grabowski might end up playing the next game. There is a non-zero chance that Grabowski may start in the next game. Because we may not have a choice. Maybe my assistant is about to get his full vindication. I managed to get a goalie yesterday, Andrew. Because I still haven't actually got one. Top Holiday sponsorship money. So obviously... Where are we on this? It's kind of mostly teams within a little small gap, and then you've obviously got the insane teams at the very... Wow, Norton have got 100 million. That's quite a lot. We're going to double poll it. Don't need to ask me twice. Premier League, obviously. Oh, Arsenal are now top. I love that Man United are 7th on sponsorship. That just feels so weird to look at. Wonder where Celtic are. They've probably still got quite a lot of money sloshing around, actually. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. Syria. Napoli will have fallen off this quite heavily now, right? Yeah, they're now 5th. Inter are now at the top again. Both of them are... Wow, Palermo up in 3rd. Are they rich as well now? Yep. Well, they were, at the very least. God, it really does like to cheat with its... It just does everything through sponsorship, doesn't it? No, they probably do. It seems like everyone and their dad has a tycoon in this save now. Speaking of teams doing crazy shit, Eintracht Frankfurt are top of the Bundesliga by 5 points. Shout out to you. Germany's a lot more tightly compacted there. I just have to check in on Celtic again after what we saw earlier. Are they still being shit? Oh, as if. Stop it. Stop. Don't you dare ruin this for me, Celtic. I just realised there is actually 2 rally plots, isn't there? But one of them's a playoff spot. They're only 2 points behind St Mirren now. They're going to bloody stay up with a 15-point deduction. Don't ruin my fun. Cheeky. Yeah, St Mirren at least are picking it up slightly, but Celtic have won 5 in a row now. Or 5 games, anyway. And they're already 6 points from safety. They've won both games since we last checked in on them. So irritating. What about Scotland? I've probably Dunfermline, right? Yeah. Dunfermline have double anyone else. And that team is, in fact, Celtic. At least, if nothing else, Dunfermline are looking like they could win the league. You'd think 15 points would be enough for them to get rid of. But maybe they'll have to sell more players in January, potentially. Karapici's making good development. Weirdly, his ratings in the league actually haven't been that good. I suspect it's probably weighted down by some really poor substitute appearances when we were starting Nagala quite frequently. I have no idea who's even going to play in this game. But I don't think it's going to end well. Scotland's been way more interesting than any other league in this entire save recently. Leagues just don't get 6 winners in 6 different winners in 6 years most of the time. Not in modern football, anyway. Yeah, there's certainly... I think there's some nations that you literally can't have tycoon takeovers in, basically. Any of the ones that have the elections, I think. So, for example, in Malta, there was... As far as I know, in Malta, we couldn't have tycoons. Or was it? I can't remember. But yeah, there's quite a few. Hey, Thomas Steinmetz. There's Korestes, who I can't believe his agent stopped him from moving here. He's going to regret that. Yeah, Germany should be as well. Which would explain why the sponsorships in Germany were way more sort of tightly grouped as well. Ireland can't. No, Ireland can. Because we had a tycoon move to Longford Town when we were in Ireland with treaty. And whether that was supposed to happen or not, I don't know. But that was definitely possible. Ooh! That's good. Also, Boonrod, still doing good as well. We're starting to get some of the reports through from the guys we... Willie Blabiba? This is not a drill, chat. Willie might actually be good. Oh, I really hope that Willie Blabiba is good. This could be a beautiful moment for us all. And he's a right back. This is glorious news. That's the best news I've heard all day. Big fan of Willie. Right, okay, what we got? Anyone that's even better than that? Those guys are obviously quite good. He might be a January buyer. Do we need him though? I mean, To be fair, there's need and want, right? You're all massively overpriced. You're a bit cheaper, actually. Oh, hang on. Giovanni Rossi. Oh, I like you. Oh, I like you a lot. Where were you when I was looking for all the footballers? Hates big matches, which is a little bit annoying. He's very nice because he can play both positions, right back and left back, and he can tackle, and he can play left wing with both feet, and he can pass. You're right, wage could be an issue, actually. Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Ah, never mind. That sucks because he would have been a really good buy. But we can't afford those kind of wages. Like, if he'd wanted like around the same wages on at Leipzig, I could have maybe stretched, but we can't be paying 130 grand as well as Yerby. I will still shortlist him. Is that a loan? Wolves put him on loan. There is a chance to get him on loan, maybe. Mandatory future. That's a mandatory future fee. Oh, I just realised they also want us to pay an insane amount of money. I want to keep an eye on him. We just remove him and then add him back again because now I've talked to his agent. Not for the Christmas this one, but he's totally intriguing. You guys we already know about. You're another left back. I'm guessing he's more of a centre-backy left back. Oh, model citizen. 17-year-old model citizen. He's more of a centre-back. Not that I'm opposed to that. We are a bit light there, but would we want to spend 10 million on one who's already earning 20 grand a week at 17? But I'm not even sure if he would sign for us, would he? No. Probably a bit much. Honestly, if we were going to go for a centre-back, Kleber would be the one, but we can't afford to... Ooh, but then when Shasley becomes... Mr. Shasley will soon be EU, will he not? I say soon, as if he's not been trying to get that far. How far away are we from that now? 98 days away from the Shaz monster becoming EU. Kleber could be a guy that we bring in with that. Maybe. Although maybe we'd use it on a more important role of the team. I don't know. You're pretty good as well, actually. He's very limited. Decent, though. Lebanese Denmark. Not the first time we've signed found a Lebanese Danish guy. It would be a very clever signing. Clever girl. They've got Dustin Freeze here. It's not Glacial. After January deadline. I think it is probably, yeah. Which means it's more of a next season one. Yeah, imagine that. He's just like... I think he would see the advantage to it. Hopefully I can convince him that there is an advantage. Even just to help us out, right? There's also Carsten Bender. It would be great to have Binder and Bender in our team at the same time. I think he'd want a European passport anyway. They mostly do. Hopefully. Although it would be the most Shazly thing ever to just decide that, you know what, no. He's too proud of his Egyptian culture that he doesn't want to sully himself with a second passport. And whilst I would respect that for him, I would also be like, But, like, honestly, could you really, though? Because we really do need an extra squad slot there, lad. 5-1. God, if Paris FC are beating Caen 5-1, how did we only struggle to beat them 2-0? Mexican right back still at Leipzig. Oh, God, do you mean from, like, probably over 10 years ago now? If he is, he's probably, like, 32. Can you remember his name? Was it Francisco Rodriguez? Just calling on my recap knowledge now. Oh, he's at Saudi. Oh, wait, no, it's the wrong one. No, it's Valverde, right? So he went to Ajax. Yeah, it was Valverde. That's the one. So he's actually back at San Lorenzo. Wait. Am I just Vega? Oh, was he not a guy that ever played for us? He was just someone we were interested in and we never actually got him. Ivan Vega. Okay, cool. That sounds South American, though. Oh, he's at Milan. Shit. Then again... Hang on. Did he join Milan on a free? Oh, he's on loan. He's on loan from Leipzig. Oh, he is not playing. Wait a second. Ah, fuck. He's got a long contract. Either way, we might be able to get him on a cut price deal in the summer. Fast, crossy, dribbly, tackly, marky, passy. 1 year left on it. Sorry, 1 more year along on his contract. He's the sort of guy that we could maybe get for them like 10 million. Problem being is he's still completely... He would still be a complete non-EU option for us. But getting him on the shortlist is good because it will allow us to see his scouting options on him more. Did he actually take less money to join Leipzig? What a bastard. Right, so Bonacci can't play. Fucking hell. What are you doing? I've got to know. Right, this one, you've got some explaining to do. Alec Chowie at left wing back has performed okay in training lately and has been putting in a good effort. Oh, chat, what? Have a word. He wants to put our centre-back as left wing-back attack because he's performed okay in training lately. What about Tristan? Has performed well in training lately and is showing an improvement in his game. Yeah, but not as a left midfielder. Mother of God. That's crazy. Don't we literally have 2 left-backs available? Not that one, Husby. We did have a little drop in frame earlier, though. I think my internet briefly shit itself. That was like 25 minutes ago. The reason I was doing I only usually do quick picks when I know that there's loads of changes that are needed because then it's just a faff otherwise, but it does also encourage your assistant to do silly stuff. So in a way, I am asking for trouble. I could do in there. Tucci's literally available. What are we doing? Grabowski, that might genuinely have to happen because I've promised Manacher that he won't play and Greetbus is injured. So that means Catapici to start on the right. And it's going to be Carroll through the middle. This is the moment. We're going to find out if my assistant was actually... We're going to find out if Steven Gerrard was right all along. No, not Steven Gerrard. Who's our... Andy Robertson. This is where it turns out it wasn't even Andy Robertson giving me the advice. It was some other assistant that goes to a different school of thought. Wait, he can't even be on the bench, can he? Darko can come to the bench. Yeah, that is really weird. That he's... I've never seen them do that before. Dara Hunt. Oh my goodness me. Oh my God. He is filthy. Fucking, that is amazing. What a... Is this I think this is a youth intake player. You're right, Tristan should not be on the bench either. Good point. In fact, with that in mind, I'll probably put... Who the hell am I going to put on the bench? Sven, in you go. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Who the hell's going to play this game? So Szymanski and Novi will swap over, though. There we go. That's how I actually want them. I think they do perform better there. So we're going with the double poll. All we need is a crossbar. I get the feeling we might get absolutely ridden here by Lille, but I hope not. The problem with Grabowski is I don't think he's fast enough, is he? No. That's what's going to cost him, is he doesn't have... He does have every single trait under the sun, though. So maybe some weird alchemy will happen with these traits where they combine together to make some, like, super trait. Oh, shit, my bad. 75 players. Are we actually? God, that's crazy. There's still time to get in there before the first match weekend where it's eligible. Because you don't have to lock your teams until... Is it a Saturday or a Friday night game this week? I'm going to do some baking on Friday. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to make Aero chocolate, mint chocolate blondies. I haven't baked for ages. Yeah, no, he's better than... He's certainly up there with those Tenerife guys that we got. Have they got more than one Muller? You're right. They've got Muller up front, Muller in the corner. They've even got Zola as well. On Bernd Leno. I like Bernd Leno a lot. I think he's one of Fulham's best signings in recent years because of the price we paid, even with the add-ons that we owed Arsenal, were very, very minimum for a guy who has been a complete... No, I wouldn't have him in club, maybe. I don't know. I certainly want more in FPL, but in club, I'm not sure. Really, in club, you want either a goalkeeper that's going to make loads of saves or a goalkeeper that's... I mean, kind of like FPL, really, just more exaggerated, I suppose. High wages, yeah. I'm not sure. What's his salary cap? I've not actually packed Bernd Leno at any stage yet. I don't really get many Fulham players, to be honest. Oh, it's a good block. The Arsenal Forest game. Really? Yeah, I don't know if the first game this weekend is a Friday night or a Saturday, but either way, oh, good header. Hefty 5 million. Holy shit. I don't think you're going to get like an extra... Oh, I will, Mum. Don't worry. That's part of the reason I'm baking them, is so that I can get some for you and Dad as well. But I haven't baked in ages. I kept putting it off, and I was like, no. I was saying to Pog, oh, maybe I'll just work on Friday instead. And she basically looked at me and goes, don't you even think about it. So, I've been told, chat. Saturday game. Okay, cool. So that way you'd have that until lock. So you can lock it up until right before the game, basically. So still time to pack a few more. I'm hoping for maybe one more salary cap increase, but yeah, that's a huge wage. A huge hit on your salary cap for a goalkeeper. Whereas Bernd Leno, you could get like another 3.5 million pounds. That's like 4 really good players you can get in your team with that. It is mad to me that the bottom 3 in this league have 5 points between them. Like, how? Grabowski's not even done that bad. Karapici, on the other hand, has. Yeah, the thing about the... I really like the idea that you guys... I can't remember who had the idea about how there should be a drop down to select the formations rather than having to cycle through them. I think they're pushing the patch soon where you can compare players on like a comparison screen soon, though. Go on, Carol. Oh, look at that. Oh, never mind. It's not it. The dining chair. Don't worry. I'm looking after it. I feel like now all of a sudden I look like a sort of professional wrestler that's been thrown into the limelight. Don't mess with me, chat, or I'll hit you with a chair. Is there anything else I owe you? So we're losing. That is unfortunate. By God! That's an annoyingly predictable goal. It's just a nice goal. Like, I think they've actually stopped paying. Well, not stopped paying, but like, they've kind of maxed out most of the things they were realistically going to buy, right? So we're up to 29.5 million. In fact, cost so far is maxed out at 26 there. Doesn't that usually... I think they might have finished... I think either that or whatever's left is no longer eligible or something. Because it wasn't up to 40 million at one point. They only paid like 6 million up front or something. Oh, please don't concede 2 goals off the same set of highlights, please. It's Muller down the right. There's Muller in the middle. At least that's not in the box. That's okay. Now, we'll probably concede directly from the free kick, but at least it's not going to be directly from a penalty. Losing to Lille here would kind of suck, but I don't think I'd be able to complain too much given the squad we've got out there. Terrible appointment. I still don't think he's particularly a great appointment, but... And also, it's the fact that they've appointed him so quickly means that this isn't like a knee-jerk thing. They've just gone... They've clearly been planning this for a while. I'm feeling summery, Chris. Mostly it's because I wanted to wear the Pringle vest and then I needed an outfit to match. I didn't have any outfits that would match, so I decided to just go full-on Disneyland tourist. Basically, Kev in every TikTok. That's what I've gone for. Pringle vest, I do. Or as chat have been referring to it, the Pringle beater. Oh, go on. If we bailed ourselves out... Oh, just drop it. Oh, look at this from Nicholas Tucci. He's... No way. That's never going to be given as a penalty. It is. It's better than you think. I honestly wish you could see the back. Because it has stuff written on the back too. Design French. What do you reckon they've been planning it the whole time? I found it while I was cleaning out some boxes last week and I've been wanting to wear it ever since but couldn't find the time. And I figured today, it's a beautiful day. I was in a beautiful mood. Let's have it. That's the second no penalty of the day. Was he 69? I did find my all my FM shirts as well, which is kind of cool, including the personalised one. It's a bit like my England one where I can't really wear it outside of the house or else I look like a lunatic. Right. Nagalo in. Novi's been poor, but we lack object permanence. Unver's been poor too, actually. Carroll's not even been that bad, but maybe like half an hour of the Nutbuster. Because this would be another like reasonable performance that we're going to come out on the wrong side of. Disappointing. Come on, just do something. I'm going to actually throw out attacking for the final 10 because why the hell not? Can't hurt. Hot goal. Maybe. I was kind of hoping Mike would drop it today because it's his birthday and I was hoping we could get the biggest chorus of HHHHHBBBBs of all time, but sadly not. He's a busy man. Oh, go on. Give us another draw. We love draws. It's like IKEA in here. It's going to be 2-0, isn't it? He should be, but is he? Pog dragged me out for a hot girl walk the other week. Which I'm fine with. I've already done 13,000 steps today. So I'm like, you know, I've done my hot girl walking. I ran 9k before stream. Oh, please no. Oh, it's a really nice little spin from Ferreira. Good save. I mean, it's at him. It's hit him right in the penis. But still, save it with whatever you can, right? They don't ask how. They ask how much did that hurt when it hit you in the bollocks. Peter today, hey, you'll do. No, I'm serious. Chat, can we get... this is where you're just like, no, not me, but someone else. But just in case, chat, we need to get some HHHHHHs in the chat. I feel like I feel more comfortable the faster I say that rather than the... Well then, that was... do you know what, maybe you were right, chat. Maybe we should sell Kilaza after all. What was Kilaza doing there? Ray Hudson. Oh no. I should really like Ray Hudson as a commentator. There's only one commentator whose voice I actually really don't like, and I constantly forget his name. It's the one that sounds like he's yelling into a desk fan. So for Luka Modric, of course, because didn't he get an assist for Croatia last night? On the eve of his 40th birthday. Yeah, another very close game that we've lost 1-0. Believe he turns 40. Hey, you're catching him up. That's not how time works. As if we've only won one game on stream today. Like, what's that about? You were there? No way. Oh, it's fine though, because next up PSG. Bound to dig ourselves. Are we actually... We're down to 4th now. It's going to come good. I know, we haven't won in ages, it feels like. And yet we're still top 4. That shows you how much of a cushion we'd had due to our start to the year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've won one of our last 6 league games. And I think you could make the argument that we should have won most of them, but hey, it is what it is. This is the perfect time to go to the Parc de France and put in an absolute Parc de Pouncing of them. I'm telling you. No wins for the bottom 3 is embarrassing. Like, not one of them has picked up a dub yet. Just need a little bit of patience, and it will come. We'll go back to what we were like before, where we were just scoring like 3 or 4 goals on every game. I'm feeling it. This is the year. We're going to come second this year, and we're going to be within 10 points of PSG. This game isn't at the Parc de France. You're right. It's at Paris Saint-Germain Stadium. Where could this be? What the hell's that? Are they actually emailing me about this shit again? As if. HMRC. Multiple times a week. Making tax digital. Making yourself fuck off. It's actually... At what point is this just spam? Gunners, thank you very much for the follow. Did that even pop up? I'm imagining followers now. Look at me go. I assume PSG have a new stadium, right? That has to be the reason for it. Let's have a look. Paris Saint-Germain, 6 degrees. So they built it in 24. Oh, it's a brand new stadium as of this season, in fact. Capacity of 73,000 with an expansion cap of 87,000. It's a big boy stadium. Can't argue with that. Also, is it under construction? Yes. Oh, amazing. I'm going to be dodging scaffolding most of the game. Sounds like my dream. Ooh. Oh, look at this for a name. Actually, there's a couple of good names in here. Torsten Siebeck, but more importantly, Wolfgang Janssen. Just, I love a Wolfgang. I've also got Jaime Trevino. If anything, he's more interesting. And this guy, Ante Martinovic. Oh, mercenary. Not so sure. Anyone else crazy in there? Wait, who the hell is this guy? Sekokune United. Am I scouting Sekokune United? I guess I must be. Barry from the Mighty Ducks. I was watching a video that it was literally just a guy tier list ranking hockey films, and I can't believe that he ranked Mystery Alaska not in S tier. I refuse it. I would say it's my favourite hockey film. Angers lose, Nancy lose. Haven't played yet, but when they do, they will inevitably lose. This can't go on forever, right? I'm getting someone in your intake. Wait, in Ireland? That's cool. Ironically, 2 of the best players that we got in our intake in Ireland were neither of which were Irish. We got one guy who was Serbian, whose name was Manuel Jizzy. Seriously. And we also got a guy, I think his name was Johansson, who was Icelandic, and he turned out to be really good as well. God, that next round of matches ain't easy either. It's PSG going into Newcastle away and then Stade Reims at home. It's not getting easier. Memoir Jizzy. It was spelt Gisy, but like, if you're going to give me any room for error, I'm going to use it. Agostino Camara. Ooh, good name. Perhaps not like the best player, but to be fair, you probably don't care how good he is, given how good the other guy was, right? The rest of your intake could have been 1-star PA players, and I don't think you'd have given a single shit. Right. Peter Bashir. Is he kind of... he's worth a lot of money, and he is a good player, but I do wonder if maybe he's not got the ceiling of someone like Velasquez, who looks to have, like, elite potential. I wonder if we can, like, sort out a way in January to register Bongani Fortune for the Champions League squad, because it does feel like we're a bit light there. And getting him in that squad could really help us, especially since Elak Chawi needs to be on holiday for most of the season. Because he's a lazy man. Dandu, thank you very much for the follow. Loving, that's good. That's what you need. We've had a lot of followers today. So I'm sure someone does, but it's probably not the best place to solicit it for it. It's particularly not as your first chat message. It comes across a little bit spammy. Is all I'm saying. All the best. They said, well, like Harry Kane and Declan Rice and the boys. On perverts, like we haven't actually. No worries, Dan. We do have a section of the Discord for online stuff like that. I don't know if that's how active that actually is, but do you say Man City are after Mbala? They're going to have to pay a lot of money for him. What am I looking up? I've actually already forgotten what it was. Perverts. Wait, no, it's not. There it is. Is he still an expensive perv? He is. I don't think we ever looked where he was born. Is that pronounced Rue? I can never remember. Point is, the Danish pervert is still knocking about. He's a team player. He's going to need to be in prison. To be fair, do we even really need to scout this guy, or do we just have to wait around in our living room with our knob out and wait for him to open the curtains? That's, generally speaking, I suspect our best path towards actually landing that dude. I said I was going to register him anyway, so that's fine. None of these... Regic might have to go on loan, but that's not the worst thing, realistically. I'm hoping our youth intake this year will be a bit better. That being said, the guy we got in last year's intake looked okay at first, but it seems like every time I hear from him now, he's got better and better. Both of those two... We got both Milan and Inter were after him. Tough Val. I hate those Ys. Danish Ys. In fairness, I don't have any potatoes around. If I did, I would stick one in my mouth and I'm sure we'd be fine, but I don't, I'm afraid. I've got potato wedges, if that helps. It probably doesn't. They're a lot smaller. I've dropped my chapstick. And now my back hurts. Oh, bloody hell. It's not nice. I actually don't know what I'm planning to do after stream today. Wait for Pog to come home. She's been boating. She sent me some cool pictures earlier. She sent me any more? No. She's just having a lovely old time. Pog's going on an away day tomorrow as well, which is basically a team building exercise for the entire day. Meanwhile, because she's salaried, she's just having a lovely time. And honestly, there's no one in my life that deserves it more. All right, in it. Trust falls into the river. Be at sea. No, they'll be at a big lake, apparently. With her boss and her boss's boss. And also, indeed, so I'm told, her boss's boss's boss. I don't know who any of these people are yet, in fairness. All I know is I'm just super excited for her. I'm just happy. Not Danish by any chance. I was trying to speak Danish. So it's a lot of bosses. I told her to watch out because the one at the top's going to have a massive health bar and you're going to need to watch their moves. No, the bosses are not there, unfortunately. She's not high enough level yet. Oh, 100% Hayden, I would. Depends on your situation of the save, but yes. With a player like that, particularly as I saw he had decent CA, I'd just be throwing him straight in. Is there a final boss? I believe at this stage the final boss is just the Prime Minister. Technically. Or the Queen. Well, not the Queen, because she unfortunately passed away several years ago at the King. At some stage. Whoever the final river boss is. Poseidon. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess it depends on what the... I don't know what the line of succession is regarding rivers. Whether Poseidon, Aquaman... King Charles. Queen Charles III. I bet that's what Camilla calls him in the bedroom, you know what I'm saying? Apple means apple, bread means bread. I mean, hey. Do you know that's the same in Norwegian? And probably Swedish. That's his second. That's when he evolves. Second best centre back. Then, yeah, get him straight in. Honestly, as much game time. If he's got NECA, he's the perfect player for you because you can throw him straight in your team and not get like a massive hit from it. You might notice that he plays badly in like maybe the first 10 games. I always notice this with young players when you throw them in. For about the first 10 games, no matter how good their attributes are, they will always be a bit weird in those first few matches. And it's almost like an adjustment period, I guess. But then they'll just click. The same thing happened to me when I was doing my Beaconsfield save. Il Freitas, thank you very much for the follow. I just can't explain how nice... I mean, I have explained it several times, but I'm going to do it again because it's my stream, damn it. I'll cry if I want to. Pog, just seeing her happy every day, coming home from work, telling me all about it and being excited about it.
Cooper,
I've had to
off the Pope hat.
have 9 years of her being upset pretty much coming home from work most days and seeming like she doesn't make jokes anymore, and it was just like frustrating because she'd begun to believe that she couldn't do anything else and was not good enough, even when that was exactly the opposite truth. As Mason's retired, by the way, and it's nice to see her being happy to go to work and excited about what the cool new stuff is going to be that day and the scope for progression up at this new job as well. It's just like, it makes me so goddamn happy. Lover's like, nah, that's gay. I would never. Fellas, is it gay to love a woman? Let me know in the comments. But no, she, Utrecht. All right. Shadow Vial, thank you very much for the follow. Really? A Viennese? I do like Viennetta, if that helps. Tenerife on the list too, which is kind of sick. But Utrecht. Not very manly to like chicks. I know. If anything, being gay is probably the manliest thing a human being can do. Anyway, Utrecht. They actually have got 3-star graduates, in fairness. John Buck, who's a Canadian lad. Oh, please be from like rural Canada. That's really, really rural Canada.
It's good.
Right out in the
you came
sticks.
In summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Lomny? Sorry if I'm saying that incorrectly. It was like NLG. Thank you for the follow, nevertheless. Just yeah, the outfit isn't helping, is it? One of my best friends refers to me as the campus man he knows. He is actually gay, though. It's like, it doesn't... And to be fair, if anyone would know. Let's see. Gilberto Fair. I realize these are hidden by my face cam. He's Surinamese as well. And there's the last guy down here called Bart Mackay. I mean, they're good. But, like, what about Tenerife? Have they got any players on here that weren't guys that we brought through? No. Well, they got Bilal on here as well, actually. And Jose Garcia. He got a lot better, didn't he? Like, he got a lot better. We really undervalued the quality of Jose Garcia, didn't we? He's become like an elite striker. And I thought Raul was the man, and he kind of was, but turns out we had a guy under our nose the whole time. People are going to have weird takes. All I'm saying is, Pog's the best. I'm happy to see her happy. It's really cool. And it makes me happier every day knowing it. I'm a happiness vampire. Was he not starting at Arsenal? God, I wish we could actually even be in the same stratosphere as being able to sign someone like that, right? Spain or Venezuela? I think it must be Venezuela, right? Imagine if it wasn't. Because Socorro's ones are obviously for Spain. Oh, no, hang on. Wait. No, that's Spain. He's got Spain caps. He was born in Venezuela in Ciudad Ojeda. And he declared for Spain. That's impressive, actually. Shit for Venezuela, because that would have been much cooler if he'd played for Venezuela. So, yeah, 2 of our guys from that same youth intake are now in the Spanish national team. God, that's insane. I've never had that before. Not in a country like Spain, anyway. I'm hoping we can get maybe a little bit of that for Poland, perhaps. Right. So Alec Chowi's still on holiday, I think. I'll check the promises to make sure when he's back. I think he misses at least 2 more games, right? 6 days left. Except he is being rested, isn't featuring a match for a couple of weeks, is being planned. So Tristan's back now. Thank Christ. No offense, Carol, but that isn't even your name, is it? It's Cornell. Now he's never going to want to play for me again. I've just called him Carol, which is also an acceptable name, just not his name. Bonache. Jose Claudio's back now. At least we can freshen the bench up a little bit. Bongani's back.
Bring on the
Habila's back. Oh my god, Habila's back. Life is good again. Who else did we lose? Oh, it was Bongani, wasn't it? It was Bongani and Habila we'd lost. We'll take you out there then. We don't need you. English Dave! Thank you for the follow. Where are you from, Dave? Go with that. Break the camera again. I'm impressed that the camera's managed to hold on. God, look at our last 5 games. Just the entire team of just absolutely... there was your chance to say England, Dave. You missed your chance. But thank you, I appreciate it. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. In sunny Birmingham. Why did I look at my window as if I'd somehow know what the weather was like in Birmingham? Plot twist, I've been in Birmingham all along, chat. This was actually a ruse. Or Lesotho. Could be. Could be Alabama, true. But then I'd have been able to tell because I'd have been able to see the text would be written Birmingham. I'd have seen the intonation. It's very important. It is kind of cool that PSG have a Liechtensteiner in their team, but less cool that we have to play against them in any serious competition. I probably will start... who's played better, actually? Endorum, 7.3. Endorum's played better lately, but Claudio's just better overall. The rumour was the son we made along the way. I mean, Pog's from Birmingham. Her accent is less Brummy than it used to be, but people still know. She can't hide it from everybody. It's also kind of wild that if we were to beat PSG today, we'd only be 5 points behind them. They'd have a game in hand, which I'm still not sure how that works. At some point, that means we're going to have a lovely week off. I'm just trying to work out when that's going to be. Kick it occasionally. Oh, it never really goes away, right? You can take the girl out of the West Midlands, but you can't take the West Midlands out of the girl. Tell her we're sorry to you. Quite literally, in a way. Give an international debut 100%. Why wouldn't you? Make sure he doesn't have any like secret grandparents that are English. Because those are the types of players that randomly get stolen. Okay. Szymanski's had a good start. Like, we're away at PSG here. Anything except a defeat is a good result, but we could do with just something happening that isn't a defeat. Oh, God, it's going to be another corner goal, isn't it? Oh. We do concede more goals from corners than I would expect to. For a team that are as... Oh, God, what do you do? Oh, okay, maybe. Let him cook. No, never mind. This is going top bins, isn't it? That Clausen guy is genuinely insane. I think he might be the best player in the save. Oh, really? Like they need luck. Can't let the germs out the man. It's true. It's why I never wash my hands. I guess when you have those chances and you're that good, you're going to get the luck. Right. We move. The key is very much looking like we might be winning one game in the entire stream today. Oh, God, here he comes. Best player in the world. Useless. Still fourth, bear in mind. Somehow still fourth, despite one win in 7, it looks like. Thank God for that good start to the season. What on earth are you doing? Like, what was that for a pass? No, I didn't actually get a chance to properly chat to Big Sam. That didn't actually happen. He wasn't the one. Met Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank and John Terry. The comedy duo you didn't know you needed. Oh, hello. Oh, what is that? Like, actually, what is that? Like, he has a perfectly good... What is this? Oh, my God. This is such a you're playing a better team than you, isn't it? Right, come on. Drive a little bit further forward and slip it around the side. That's better. Okay, actually, this might be genuinely quite good. What a pass. Novi, come on, level it. You got room. That is a genuinely really good save. Johnny Floyd Terry Bank. That just sounds like a really niche bank that you'd use in, like, Mauritius. I'm hiding my money there. That was a really good chance, annoyingly. And I can't help but feel like Binder would have probably scored that. I think we're about to fall 2-0 down now from a set piece. Oh, fuck. God's sake. Oh, it really is playing the hits today. Szymanski's doing well, though. I think that was his pass through. They won't. I don't even know how much this cost. It was probably from Empiricon back when that was a thing. It might still be a thing, honestly. Money to hide. Yeah. No, what's happened is the money's already hidden. I just have no ability to access it. I've just been hiding it all this time. Yeah, this is going poorly, but it's not good, is it? I'll never be able to find it again. Even, like, we're still taking a not win. No, actually, there's 2 games in hand for Ram. We could find ourselves in, like, 7th if it carries on like this. Oh, Tucci's hurt himself, too. That's exactly what we need right now, is actually some injury. So I'm actually kind of glad this has happened. Well, Dennis, obviously, right? We're talking 3-0 by half-time at this rate. Oh, actually, go on. Carapicci's been really average today, but maybe this is his moment to pull us back. That's incredibly funny. Did Sergio just kick that against the post and then straight in? I really hope so. Like, we're still going to lose, but at least that makes me feel a little bit better about it. It's a good pass from Novi. The only thing is Carapicci won't even get, like, a key pass for this. I swear he just kicks this against the post. Oh, it wasn't him. There you go. I thought it was the guy that was behind him. 2 games and have a 3-point lead on second. They're just trying to draw up some energy. Allow it. We're not dead yet. There's still hope for us in this game. Even a 2-all draw here would... No. He's not looking good. Velasquez has had a poor game as well today. I suspect more to do with... I think he gave away the penalty, in fairness. Right, it's Newbout. That's good. Right, okay, good. Now, be sensible with the passing now. I have several questions. But the first of them is, what on earth are you doing, you crazy human being? My biggest wish for F26 is that if a team is better than you, just let them be good. Like, what is he doing? Look at Shasley here. Gets the ball. Don't know why. And then just... Why are you doing that? In what world is that in any way a good decision? Oh my God. I actually genuinely can't remember the last time playing FM that I played against a good side, a much better side than the team I was managing, and they just like played really good football and just played you off the park. It just doesn't seem to happen. But there's probably more down to the way that I set my teams up. But still, Carapicci's been crap today. That is very annoying. Some of the goals in this game, man. Right, Nagalo. DeMarco's been awful. I'm gonna get Eric on anyway because. Maybe even there, actually. Tristan's been awful. Fuck. We're just going to run the changes. All of them. None of you are getting any dinner tonight. You don't deserve it. They've had to score your 1 goal for you. I mean, it is PSG away. But their goal difference is even lower than their points tally now. They're kind of falling off. That is very disappointing. Is Jimmy Floyd on Strictly this year? Not that I've ever watched Strictly. So that information has not actually changed my overall experience. Oh, good, it's 4. First goal of the season for Sam Shackle. 4-1 to Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, they're still quite a good deal better than us, it seems. Certainly no complaints about the result in this one. That is just bad. I guess if Karen Carney's there, that means she won't be doing commentary. So, or punditry or whatever. So, in a way, something good has come out of it. We are... still 4th. Where we deserve to be. But Alaska did pull it back a little bit towards the end there. El Shazi had a 6 in that game, and it was too generous, frankly. Yeah, I mean, they're... as if... so many dropped points as well. Like, once this actually evens out, and all those extra games get played, Tucci's injured as well. Oh, now you need a rest, do you? How many games have you played? You probably have... oh, wait. You've only started 8 games this season. And yet you need a rest. He might have played a load in a row, in fairness. But still. Fine, you know what? You're not going to play against Newcastle then. Congratulations, you missed a Champions League game. On your head be it, my friend. At least, if nothing else, we have a bit of cash so that in January, when we start flapping... Oh, hello. Finally, some delicious cash. Oh, okay. 601 grand. That's actually okay. Because, like, his value there is very, very sporadic. It's between 1 and 7 million. So they'd have to sell him for a decent chunk for us to get any kind of profit anyway. So we might as well take the cash. Like, that's a reasonable figure. So that means what have we got now? Like 20 million, 100k in wage budget. Where did the 20 million come from? That could be worked with in Jan. Because I think we could do with another centre-back option. Yeah, 4.5. What rating is Gyökeres? Because I've not really managed to get any of the big boy strikers yet. I've got Semenyo, which is nice. And I've got... I think I literally got one yesterday as well. I can't remember who it was. 85. Ooh, okay, damn. I think he's just within the threshold of not being one of the stars ones, right? I think they start at 86. And I don't know if maybe I've just not upgraded Manny enough to even be able to pack anyone beyond that. Because there's only like 4 or 5 of the star players that I'm even able to pack. So I think I have to upgrade Manny more to get those. Oh my god. Well, just as I was saying that, the board just gave me another 10 million in transfer budget. So we now have 30 million to spend in January. Yeah, I think I've got money level 6. I think. It's either 6 or 7. No, I think it's got to be 6. 7's way too... I've never got that yet. I did actually have... to be fair, I had Will Asula the first week and the only week I've actually played it so far. And he actually did get me points because he got that late goal for Newcastle in that game against Liverpool. Yeah, most of the time you're going to get... I mean, you can actually... At least you can see the odds. I think they have to provide that by law, right? Even though it's like not paid still. Lille with a 5-0 trashing there as well. Lorient lose. Ooh. Bastion letting the side down there, bud. He's probably not. He's probably still doing way better. So Kilaza is at 1.48 against. Abania's... Oh, bloody hell. Bastion's now at 1.7. The battle continues. Now, admittedly, we did just play Paris Saint-Germain, so... At some point, Lorient will probably get their asses handed to them by PSG as well. Heads up about Herrera. Permanent move away in the club. My friend, I would love that. Let's do it. Loan. Hang on, didn't it say you want to leave? Wait. Fresh start. Amazing. Like, if you want to go, we can give you cash... We won't give you cash, but we'll give someone. We'll let someone else give us cash. I'm willing to make the offers. Let's just. This isn't going to work here, is it? Ooh. Do you know what? Actually, I'll just take that. 8 million quid for a guy we signed for free in the summer. Don't mind if I do. It's a little bit lower than perhaps that, but like, come on. We're actually going to end up with more money in January than we had in the summer, despite the fact I'm not actively trying to sell players, because this is looking brilliantly. Remember, we could start to push the boat out a little bit on some wages and try and grab a couple of guys like that dude from Leipzig, perhaps. Probably not, but Martinelli, Ouattara... Oh. I had on loan Vicario because I just needed a goalkeeper one weekend, and it happened to be when Spurs played against Bournemouth, and, well, we all know how that went. Luckily, because it was only a 1-0 defeat, I didn't lose that many points. I think it was only like... He got me a couple. Still not great, though. You'd expect better. Only 2 points better. Yeah, I mean... Frankly, hey, Nancy got a win. It's finally, amazingly, both they and Caen just won. So it's only Angers, formerly of Pog. Pog's parish are going down, by the looks of things. I can't believe Nancy have won a game. For about half of my total. Yeah, I mean, I had Adebayo in mine, which helped out brilliantly because obviously Chelsea didn't concede a goal. Mostly less thanks to their defenders and more thanks to the referees, but nevertheless, did you guys see that Fulham put Josh King's goal in our goal of the month competition? I respect it. That's the level of pettiness I can get behind. There's nothing we can really do other than keep going. Like, we're better on pitch than last season. We're just getting shit results, unfortunately. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've won one of our last 9 games in all competitions. And it's going to be 10 because we've got Newcastle next. At least then it kind of evens out a little bit. Like, we've got some tougher games, but they're more winnable than this little run here. Cheeky draw, maybe. But let's be honest, probably not. The injury crisis, yeah, the injury crisis has not helped. Like, losing Matsuoka has been really bad because it's just sort of caused other players to have to step into weird places, and we just had some other injuries, and that weird like cup competition as well. Like that we lost that we lost Habila and Bongani Fortune to as well. That and Elak Chowi's chronic fatigue syndrome that he's picked up this season has not helped either. But we can help with that by signing someone in January. At least we've got the moves to... Like, we have the money to make moves in January if we want to, which is useful. I have seen the new... Well, I've seen the new, like, the graphics for it. So, based on that, I'm excited. But obviously, I want to see what it actually plays like, right? But I suspect that we'll most likely, hopefully anyway, hear from them about that soon, right? Ideally... Oh! Alvaro Fernandez. Wow, he really is not it, is he? 23 years old, 40... Was I playing him? In fairness, I never actually played him in the first team. He was like the black sheep of that youth intake, I suppose. The guy that just never quite made it. I'm curious about him, though. UCL highest attendance. Yeah, I'm sure I can figure that out. Speaking of, how's that looking these days? Any crazy... Oh, the showings are in there. Asa St. Trowden, Voluntari. Dunfermline will probably be in... Actually, they won't, will they? They'll probably be in the Champions League. In records. Attendances. I mean, there's by season. I don't know if it shows it on here. Oh, yeah, highest attendance. There you go. Celtic versus Sevilla. That's probably the final, right? In fact, that was last year. Well, last year, but the season before last, Celtic versus Sevilla. I'm assuming it was the final. There's no way Celtic got 71,000 fans into Celtic Park. Yeah, I mean, things are at least a bit more... Oh, yeah, you're right, in February. Celtic Park has a £74,000... 74,000... Oh, they're already off the bottom. Celtic! Stop denying us fun! St Mirren, really, this is your fault. As if they're off the bottom already. I got so excited when there was a prospect of like one of the big Scottish sides getting relegated, but no. They'll probably end up finishing like 8th or something. Because they're only 11 points behind Ross County. You know, Dunfermline are now officially chefing. I mean, they are the favourites to win the league out of nowhere. So it does make sense that they would be top. But it's still an interesting story, regardless, if they do get that extra dub. And we get these 6 different winners in 6 years. It's pretty sick. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't see what time it was. I was too busy looking at Scotland again. Which is exactly what I'm going to be doing next week. What a pivot. I agree. They should swap back. St Mirren just had a slow pit stop, all right? Yeah, Dunfermline, basically, have 2 players on over 60 grand a week. They've been busy boys. They've been a bit spenny this season. So we're looking at their squad, for example, like, they've got some 50 as well. Just switch to... Oh. 1 second. Just switch it to contract. Yeah, so you can see that they've got Unodera here, who's on 66 grand a week, who they signed from Derby. Imagine what he was on at Derby. Christian Bengtsson, who's also on 66 grand a week, which makes me think that their like maximum salary is 66k a week and they're just spending it. Then they've also got this guy, who's presumably the guy you're on about, Gary Hart, who's actually really good. 24 as well, on a freebie from Chelsea. £20 million he's worth. That must be a release clause, right? Yeah. Which they will probably... I mean, still, if they get 20 million quid for a guy they paid nothing for, fair play. He probably wanted that clause to go there. They've also got Jordan Cox on loan from Manchester City, who's very good. And then it goes down a little bit, but still, look at the number of players. Yeah, the board probably like, please don't spend any more than this. You're actually bleeding us dry. Now being an undercut, I don't know. We were discussing F1 earlier, and I think I was just coming to the conclusion that I've started to become very much a second screen watcher of F1 these days. But that's more to do with my attention span, I suspect. Oh, that's insane. They're also the highest wage spenders in the league. They're spending $8 million a year more than Rangers are. Celtic are down in 6th now because they've had to sell their entire team. Which does make sense. But bloody hell. There's Tycoon and then there's Dunfermline Athletic. Their balance at the moment is 26 million. But they have spent all of the budget. They spent their entire transfer budget this year. So they spent £12 million on players. Year before that's 6. This is also what's scary about this. They've had the Tycoon for 3 years now, but they've really only started spending since they presumably got back to the top flight, right? Yeah. So the Tycoon came in, got them promoted, basically. Actually got them relegated first, then promoted. And now that they're back in the top flight, they are just dropping cash everywhere. So I expect them to get more annoying and more hilarious before they get less, essentially. Right, let's leave it there. What I think that means for us is that next stream on Thursday, we can get... I don't know, it's been a bit of a weird year. Things have moved at weird pace. I actually turned a few more leagues off a little while ago. Oscar to Red Bull rumour. Why not start it now? No harm in getting a head start on these things, right? So, I will be back on Thursday, but that will be the last stream for like 10 days. Because after that, I'm having my little mini break. As you should, frankly. As you blasted should. Right, what we got this afternoon? Oh, D's on. That's cool. And we've now heard it, which means it now exists. You've put it out into the ether, and thus, you'll have to see. Small Kit Kat. I am jaded, indeed. In need of a rest. I should feel alright today, in fairness. Plus, I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. Which means, Thursday stream, I should, well, hopefully, have stories from the realm of Emma to bring back with me. Oh, I've had nice fish and chips. Yeah, it's good days. But yeah, so that's going to be happening. I'll be away for a little bit. But then after that, we'll be back, and it's just going to be Gucci. I should be able to... Maybe by then, some appointments will have opened up. A guy can dream, right? So I'm going to send you lovely folks over to Dan for the rest of the afternoon. Shave the stash too. How dare you suggest such a thing? I'd look even weirder without it, trust me. All I need is a nice big pair of glasses in a van. Maybe... Not from the fish market. No. Not that one, is it? Definitely not that one. Yeah, I'll send you guys over to Dan. Enjoy the rest of your day. Join up for club if you haven't already. Shilling. Haven't done as much shilling as I should have done today. Other currencies are also available. !club. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. How dare you, MAUFC fan, but I understand the reference. Bye.